Yo, what up, YouTube? And wait a couple seconds, just a couple more, because Camille's just gonna yell at us if we don't. And then we go 3, 2, 1. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. My lighting is still. Is my lighting all of a sudden worse again? What is going on here? I did my new lighting setup, but yeah, look at that. No, it's definitely not worse. But maybe it's like the camera's color correction. I wonder if it's that. That is something I should probably figure out how to fix. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what it is. Absolutely. So we got some feedback from Job Hopper. We did. We got some analytics to look over real quick. I'm not super stoked with this game quite yet. I'm not. And I don't want to make the same mistake as the Goo game where we just rush it to get it out. I don't think that's conducive to making a good game. I just don't think it is. So we got some things to look over, some things to double check, some things to see, and then we can work from there. As well as I think what I'm gonna do real quick before we really get started. What's it called? Logitech. Go to the G Hub real quick. Sammy, congratulations on first. And I think what we need to do, this camera's level is limited by selected resolution. Okay, so it's none of this. Oh, auto exposure? Is that what it was? It was just the auto exposure? Holy mother of bots, get out of here. Silly kick. Maybe it was just the auto exposure. And then that's just the light that you see when I go like this is just my bedroom lights going crazy. As compared to this. Wait, it's literally the same thing. Huh. Oh, it's only it's locked at 30 FPS too. Whatever, I'll fix it later. I'll put that on my to-do list. Fix camera settings. Yeah, let's go add task. Fix camera settings. Okay. So, big stuff today. You can do it all right through OBS. Yes and no. Yes and no. So yeah, I can. But it's going to whoa. It's gonna break a little bit. So I have to fix this in order to make it work. Wait. Okay, let's try that now. Oh, if I wave really fast, you can now see. Look, as you can see through my hand even better. That's my, wait, there he is, my bearded dragon. You can kind of see him a little bit. Anywho, I need to do work. Let's just hit okay on that. That's fine for now. All right, so big things to do today. Step one is I want to look at the analytics here. So we have 33 views, 2 downloads, 10 browser plays. It's not that bad. I mean, it's terrible, but it's not that bad for just sending it out on X and Blue Sky and that's it. Not terrible. Let's see the conversion from YouTube. How did I get 3 visits from YouTube? We don't have anything on YouTube for it. Camilos, congratulations on second. We got 3 just straight from Itch. We got 2 from Blue Sky. We got 1 from a search. 1 from new and popular Linux. New and popular? Why are we on new and popular? That doesn't make sense. Oh, under the tag, maybe like Godot or something. Because I'm not seeing no job hopper here. Huh. I don't understand how someone found us from there. Passed it? Wait, I passed it? Are you sure? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I did pass it. What do you know? There we are. New and popular. We're only one. Oh, wait, we're actually kind of 2, 3. Oh, nope, never mind. 4, 5, 6, 7. We're only 28 down. We're number 29 on new and popular. That's actually okay. That's really sad, actually. I guess because it's new. Yeah, I guess because it's new. What if we go to the Godot tag? Number 1 on the Godot tag, of course. Of course we are. I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, no, that's really interesting. That's interesting. Let's remove the Godot tag. Oh, it's also on Linux. If we remove Linux, now we're definitely going to be lower. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, anywho, that doesn't matter. But we did get 1 person, 2 people from that, 3 people from that, 4 people from that, and then the rest are just searches just from blasting out to Blue Sky and all that. 2 Windows downloads, 0 Linux downloads. And I think one of these Windows downloads might have been me. No, one was Gamian for sure. I don't know who the other one was. It's pretty interesting, but key problem here. And I was noticing this last night. So Gamian played the game last night and gave us some killer notes. This one right here. Leaderboards aren't working, question mark, question mark. Only 10 plays in 1 day, rookie numbers. They are game devable. They are indeed. They're big time rookie numbers. Absolutely. So technically 12 plays. Technically 12, but you know, who's counting? Well, half a day. That's true. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet. And we also posted it at an unpeak time. Even if we were to min-max that, maybe it would double. Maybe. And like you post it on a proper day and all that. So, you know. We did only get a CTR of 1.18. I'd like to get at least 2 for that, which means our cover image was garbage. And then probably cover image, title, and the... I don't know how they determine CTR, if it's clicking on the... I assume it's clicking on the actual thing. So title and then like that mini description is probably bad. Good to know. But the big problem with the game isn't that. That's the marketing stuff. We're not too worried about that. We probably should be a little bit more. Just to know, get the practice back in, get back into it. Because if you don't use it, you lose it. The big thing I'm worried about today is the leaderboards are not working. And I don't know if this is a me problem or if it's a Tallow problem. Now, the reason I say it could be a Tallow problem is because look at this. You see Kavino, you see 2 Gamians. Last night at 2107, 2105, and 1956, when I tried it, these weren't showing up at all. At all. They just weren't showing up. And then this morning is when they finally appeared. I don't think it's either something's wrong with Tallow and like the server that Tallow's using, or we're sending out something wrong. Maybe time issue. I'm not too sure. So what I want to do is play it in browser real quick. And we're just gonna straight up like go for broke, because I can always delete that. So we clock in, blah blah blah. We'll just let ourselves, actually let's get 1 and then we'll lose. We'll get 1 and then lose. I don't think it's actually sending it to the leaderboard on web. which is really strange because on Bear Attack it does, on the Goo game it does, on Bunny, or what is it, Carrot Crusher, Bunny Blaster it does, and we didn't do anything different here, so I don't know what's going on, why it's not going to send it. So let's wait, get to the end, submit this leaderboard score of 1, and then see what happens. Because it doesn't, I don't know why it's not submitting it. So yeah, look, it's not even showing. It's not showing similar earners here. 1. Submit. Okay, so it said it got submitted. This label appears only when it sends to Tallow. We return home. Let's go to the scoreboard. Okay, so we see Kavino, Gamian, and Gamian, which makes sense. We don't see the new one we just submitted. Now let's go to Tallow and look. Let's refresh it. The one we just submitted isn't submitted. Change end date? What do you mean, like, change end date? To tomorrow? I can't. Oh, wait. End date, it's saying 8th. But it's not... Yeah, it won't go to the 9th. There we go. December 31st of 2026. Cam, howdy. Congratulations on 3rd. It's still not showing it. 3 monsters down today? Oh boy. Is it a batching thing? I don't know. Are you cheating? Maybe the moderators think the score is too high and they're removing. There's no moderators. What? No. Best way to find the bug? I don't know if it's a bat. I don't know what it is to debug the success message when submitting. Okay. Yeah, end date is the 31st of 2026, and we don't see that submission. So I don't know. I don't think the web version is submitting anything, which doesn't make sense because it works in the other games. So why would it not work in this one? Thankfully, my boss seen how tired I was and just gave me tasks I can just get in the habit of doing and just do a lot of them. There you go. Ask Rock. No, Sammy. This is one of those problems we need to figure out on our own, for sure. Especially if we plan on using more leaderboards in the future. Are you sending them to the correct leaderboard? That's what I wanted to check. Clearly we are, because there's no code difference in the web build versus this one. We should use less in future games. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a big mistake. I think people, and specifically gamers, players, like leaderboards. They like to see the progression of some sort. I mean, you look at it, it is one of the aspects of fun is to see a score. Even if it is just seeing your own score that gets saved every time you do it. I think a leaderboard is very, very crucial to a good, fun game. So let's go into the leaderboard. Now, I'm not saying every game needs a leaderboard. That's not true. But a game like this most certainly does. Most certainly does. Or if you don't have a leaderboard, you would need something to show progression throughout the game. Because progression, again, core fundamental principle of fun. Like, you gotta have it. Unless you fulfill the other fundamentals, because it's one of those things where it's like you choose from which ones, and then you either dive into all one, you split it, all that. Yeah. Every game needs a competition way of a goal to reach. Yeah. And whether it's competition with yourself or with someone else. So let's see what we do here. On the leaderboard, this is the big leaderboard first. Right? Yeah. This is the big one. So On ready, we are loading the entries. We create an entry, we build the entry, load, good. So the other thing is, we are getting entries from score leaderboard options. Makes sense. The big thing is that it's not sending to Tallow. It's only sending to Tallow in Windows, which is really strange. Really, really strange. Yeah. And it was also, the reason I'm kind of thinking it might be a Tallow problem is if I run the Windows build real quick. Oh, close that. Boom, boom. That's web. If I run the Windows build here, this is the one I used, the exact one I used to submit this one. Clock in. We're gonna go score 1, and then we'll lose. And this one, when I submitted it last night, it took a couple hours to actually get through. Which makes me think it's on Tallow's end and there's nothing we can do about it. I don't know though. I feel like there's gotta be something we can do. So let's see, we're about to get 1. Here comes 2 and 3rd one. There we go. Okay, so it's not finding similar earners. It's not finding the similar. 1, submit. Okay, that one took a while to submit, but it did submit. Return home. Scoreboard. That one worked. It says 1. There's the Gamian ones. There's the Cavino one. Let's quit. And there's the one we just submitted. So it's only on web that it's not working. So it works from desktop. Yes, it works from desktop. It's not working from web. Okay, that's a problem. Why is it not working from web? I think step 1 is we're gonna have to look into the docs for this to figure this out, because there's, I know at least with Unity, there's a problem when it comes to submitting leaderboards, because Unity has some security thing that happens. That's all I know. I don't know anything else about that. So let's change the goal. Fix leaderboard on web. Okay. Are you exporting all the files that Tallow uses? Well, we must be if we are exporting, if the web or the Windows version works, right? We must be. Maybe Windows just automatically does it because we're building it into, we're embedding the pack file. Maybe it's some weird thing like that. Let's go to one we know works. So let's hop over to Bear Attack real quick. Actually, we could do whatever one shows up first. Where is it? Job Hopper. Actually, just go Godot. Duh. Boom. I want to see what we exported on Bear Attack. What we exported there, because that one we know works for web. We just did it in a weird way. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Because maybe we did do it wrong. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Let's see this. Project. Export. Web. And then we go to resources. The config file is what we need. It's probably not taking in the config from Okay, let's try that out then. The CFG. Yeah, that would make sense. Project settings, or not project settings. Export, web, resources, CFG, or .cfg. Yep. Now let's re-export, but before I do that, let me just clear out the previous. Here we go. Oh, of course, I didn't put them where they belong. Web, trash, export project, index, HTML, web, save. Okay, close. Now what we're gonna do is come back to the desktop and then right click, compress, zip. Okay. Did that zip? Oh, whoops. There's two. Just delete these three. And then rename you. There we go. Now come back to itch. Edit game. And I think if we just straight upload it, it will replace it. If I'm not mistaken. I don't need to delete it. Yeah. Job Hopper web. That's not the zip though. Job Hopper web. Open. And this is played in browser. Okay, good. It did. Sweet. Move that one up. And then this one we'll bring to the top. There we go. So now if I save this, view page, loading for the first time. So let's see if it now works with the Tallow leaderboard. Full screen mode. Scoreboard. Okay, now we see the 1. That's good. Clock in. Let's go get a score. Little lag, that's okay. Nothing too crazy. You blink, you miss it. Oh, that's not good. We did have a couple interesting things where people were saying they wanted to see an animation between it. I don't think that would make sense though. Like an animation between hopping. See how you like do the hop thing? They wanted to see you walk instead of hop. I don't think that would make sense. Another good one recommendation was to be able to hold the button, and that would just keep you moving in the direction instead of having to spam it. I don't know if that's a good idea or not though, because if you hold it, you're not gonna move as fast. If you spam it, you'll move faster. That's kind of part of the skill diff. How can be animated instead of a walk also? Yeah, we can reanimate the hop so it looks better. Yeah. All right, we'll just stop it at 9. Let's lose. And then we'll see what happens here. Boop, boop, boo. Any moment now. Bow, bow. I think it's fine as it is. If the leaderboard works, good. Well done. Great job. If the leaderboard works, yeah. I do think it might be worthwhile. Oh, there we go. And now it works. So that was it. We just didn't have the CFG. Now let's see if it submits though. So I'll say, what do we call this? Player or pro player. Submit. Return home. Scoreboard. I think this doesn't update though. So let me see if Tallow picked it up. Tallow did not pick that up. Huh. It saw it. Did I hear a new game idea in my notification? You did, Connix. We're gonna see if we're gonna get there. We're just trying to do a couple bug fixes first for the game we just released, and then we'll probably move to a new game. Sag? What do you mean, Sag? You mean this is good? This is good. We finished another game in record time. Yeah, that one didn't submit. Why did the web not submit? It's getting it. It's getting them. Let's clock in with 0. But it's not submitting it. It saw it. It didn't submit it. So this one, we should see Gamian and 1. Refresh the page and reload the scoreboard. Well, I did this. I did refresh it. But the way that Tallow works is it'll just show. Like you see it auto update. Holy moly, it's taking a while to lose. Okay, we back. Welcome back, Connix. Yeah, so we're just fixing some bugs on this game that we just released yesterday. And then we're probably gonna move to a new game idea. Probably. Do I have any idea of what we're gonna do next? Not at all. I didn't get to it. I did fix some tax forms though and some W9 stuff. That was cool. That was fancy. That was annoying. It took a lot of time. Now it's not showing any. Let's submit it. Where can I play this? On Itch? Yes. On Itch. But we're trying to fix the scoreboards right now. Because right now, the scoreboard is... Let me actually... Out now. There we go. We'll pin that. We're trying to fix the scoreboards because they're not showing up on web. They work on Windows, just not on web. And that one didn't submit. But we have we're exporting with the config file now. Aren't we? Project, export, web.cfg. Okay. Where in the code do you submit the score? We submit that over in here, on here, and then right here. So we identify the player, and then we add the entry to the scoreboard, current player score, and then we just show the label once this goes off. We have the await here, so then it can actually talk to the Tallow server before doing anything. And yeah. That would be it. Maybe we should take a look. Maybe we did something wrong with the score submission. So let's go to 4.5.1. We'll jump to bear attack. Because I wonder if I did do something wrong in the submissions. But this, I believe this is it. You just add entry to the scoreboard. It connects to the API using our API key with the stuff that we give it, which is the identify here. I just got taken by a balloon. I thought they were rewards. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right, let's see. Game. Ooh, a little laggy. I still want to know why my work thinks it's a good idea to put a staff party on a Thursday. So then that way you guys don't drink that much. Smart. Okay, so we're doing the exact same thing. on update death screen, we submit it by going identify, and we add the score. Score leaderboard, game manager dot score. Here, score leaderboard, current player score. So that should be that is the score. Current player score, that's what we're using. Ain't gonna stop people drinking too much? I mean, you'd think. Don't await the identify? You don't think so? Oh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But will that... I can't imagine that fixing it. Maybe it is, because it's waiting this, and there's like no ending. Hello, Nor. Maybe that's what it is. Let's try it again. So we'll do howdy, Nor. How you doing? Boom. Boom. And then let's go... That's the itch. Here's the web. Trash that. Trash this. Boom. Okay. Then we'll go... Yeah, still not updated. Come into here. Save it. No longer awaiting it. So we'll export, web, config. Anything else I'm missing? No. Export, index, save. Okay. Now we come over to it over here. Right click, compress, zip. All right, back to itch. Edit game. Upload. And then we need to find Job Hopper Web. Open. Got up my game. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Boom. Play it in browser. Move it up. Save. View page. Run. And... Okay. Oops. Whoa. There we go. Huh. Scoreboard. There it is. Looks good. Clock in. And then let's just let's get a score of some sort. Boom. Oops. I was doing this last night, and I found if you want to try hard in this game, the real secret is use the arrow keys in spacebar, and then you like swap hands. So you start off left hand and E, and then once your left hand gets tired, you switch it to arrow keys and spacebar, and then you get the big scores. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. That's a pizza. It's a burger. Boom. And now we switch. Boom. And there were some really good times where I saw the timer was at like 1 second left, and I managed to go just like pedal to the metal, spam the keys, and get it. That felt really good. Really, really good. Oh my lord. There we go. Boom. Boom. Burger and salad. So we also, some of the feedback we got as well was exactly what we were thinking, which was, oh, we need off-screen notifiers. That was one of the big ones. I know it's not good. It's difficult because I don't really feel the exam period like it's normally in January. My brain is cooked because I had to Google translate nitrogen to Dutch. Translate nitrogen to Dutch? What? The game requires button spamming so much that it needs a break. Is that not a sign it needs more natural built-in breaks other than ways to prevent players from injuring themselves? I mean, yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. I mean, it does have, like, if you really need a break, you can just pause the game. We do have a pause button. Yeah, we do. Boom. And then we lose. Okay. And then pro player. Boom. My forearm is tingling from mashing. I forgot the Dutch word for nitrogen. All right, so we submit this wage of 17. Let's return home, go to the scoreboard. It's not there. Let's go to Tallow. It's still not there. Hey, it's me, Pseudo. What up, Mariano? Pseudo. Huh. It's still not showing. But it works on Windows. So what are we doing differently? Res await Tallow. This is what happens when the PowerPoint slides are in English and the professor explains in Dutch. Yeah, that sounds really annoying. Really, really annoying. Am I missing any other export? .cfg. That's it. We aren't even doing the config file on Windows, yet it works. What's the leaderboard thing? Tallow? Yeah, it's Tallow. This guy. But it's not showing the web ones. It's only showing the Windows. I assume... Let's go Pseudo. Sounds good, Pseudo. I assume it works on Linux as well. Other settings on Tallow. Not that I'm aware of. Like, we've never had to change any Tallow settings before. We have the access key, the URL. Let's go over here. And let's go settings. We have the access key, the URL, try Tallow, auto connect, true, 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 handle tree quit, true, 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 continuity, player auth, debounce timer, continuity, player auth. We don't have a debounce timer on this version. This is an older version of Tallow, though. So, what is this debounce timer? A one-shot timer with the wait time equal to debounce timer in the settings. Subsequent calls reset the timer on timeout. Provided callback will be invoked. Job hopper. Indeed, Santa's. I see cores error for Tallow my browser console. What is that? CORS. Hope your game is your game's too good. Bye. Adios, Pseudo. Have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. What are you making now? We're fixing up some bugs. What is a cores error? What is cores error, Tallow? Cross-origin resource sharing. What does that mean? It's a huge rabbit hole. Oh, it's a security thing that often causes issues when sites try to communicate with each other. Oh. So something happened where Itch is trying to talk to Tallow, but it's blocking it. And that's why it can't write. It's a rabbit hole, but I wonder if it's something you can change in the Godot settings easily. Yeah. Next game should be a fishing sim with power-ups. A fishing sim with power-ups. We can think about it. We'll think about it. I'm not sure yet. So how do we fix How to fix cores, error, Tallow, and itch. Tallow needs to explicitly whitelist itch so itch can send XHR requests to it. Next game should be scheduled too. So is it anything I can do? You must configure the backend server API to send the correct access control allow header, allowing the front end's domain to use server side. Oh, so I wonder, is this a problem with my API key? Modify scopes. No, we're reading and writing to the player. Oh, wait a sec. Read, write to player and leaderboards. Let's go to bear attack where we know it works. Let's. Who the heck played this game 7 days ago? Not me. Access key. No, it's the exact same scopes of read and write. Huh. So, what about Bunny Blaster? Access key. Read and write. Hand of Good. Read and write. Maybe, was there like an update or something? An update to Tallow or something? What is continuity requests? I think we're gonna have to go into the Tallow docs and look at the access key stuff. All right, let's see. Common errors. Missing scopes. Missing parameters. Rate limiting. See the status. You've hit Tallow. No, we don't receive this. Okay, no. Leaderboard API. Get leaderboard entries. Okay, we do that. We read leaderboard. We have that selected. We have the internal name. Only returned if we have the alias, which we do. Okay. Creator update, which we write to the leaderboards. So we're doing this. Yeah. I wonder what it could be. Secure socket system, real-time communication between your game and players. No. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is just leaderboards. Click here. Is it a date thing? Or maybe it uses the date of the itch upload. A date thing where it uses the itch upload. I don't think so. What's today? Today's the 9th. No, because well, actually, no, this wasn't on itch. This is on Windows. Can you link the game? I can see if I can find anything. Yeah. It's actually in the pinned comments above. Boom, right here. Boom, boom, boom. Browser only thing, Windows, Linux versions won't be affected. Tallow cores problem. Where do we even begin to look at this? Leaderboard management. Flexibility with props. Let's go to the Godot plugin version. Powerful secure authentication. It's probably not on your end anyway. Yeah, it sounds like it's not, but at the same time, you never know. Like, I don't know. I don't know enough to be like, oh, definitively this is not my fault. And so I think it's safer to default to saying it's my fault. And then try to see if there's a solution. Tallow itch cores problem. I have a problem deploying my game tool. Trying to develop contains iframe. Okay. Same origin policy. No. Want to try to play another game? Wait. Oops. Try to play another game, see if you can submit. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Let's see if I can submit on another one that we know works. That's the wrong button. We'll play a little Bear Attack Sim, because it's the only other browser. Tallow does send access control allow origin header, so it should be accept from all origins. You'd think. Kavino. Oh, interesting. Start. We love the beginning lag, which we know how to fix now. We now fixed it in our latest in Job Hopper. We did indeed fix it. Holy lag. Oh my lord. Hup. We love this lag. I hate that I know how to fix this now. Because it's like, I want to fix it, but at the same time, it's just not worthwhile to fix right now, you know? It's one of those things. Where's my energy drink? Check this out, ready? By preloading, it's not just preloading, it's also physically running the scene when you first load the game. So you have like a loading screen and you run and open everything in the beginning and then you delete it. So you open everything, delete everything. And by doing that, it basically preloads it into the memory, and then it's like it's running for the billionth time. So like right now it's not lagging. It's not lagging because it's already loaded before. Like the gun is gonna lag on the first shot. Boom. Also, just don't make browser games with hundreds of super detailed 3D models and special effects. Well, I think that's also a mistake. I don't think you should allow that to limit you, right? Because, I mean, that's part of what makes a game look good. Ooh, it crashed. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Huh. Because I did that with my little game as well. Even played the sounds with the volume off on the main screen menu, but it still lags when the first volcano explodes. That annoys me. It's probably because the volcano... wow, that's weird. It's probably because your volcano, you're not actually playing the volcano animation. That would be my guess. All right, let's lose. We have 30 kills, that's fine. Let's go find some bears, let them kill us, and then submit the score. I do see the error. You need to identify player using Tallow Identify before doing this, and the console might be related. So that's the issue we just changed. That's why I was awaiting player. I could try it again. Yeah, I could try it again. All right, let's die. Could be right there. Yeah, that's the one we just changed. We were awaiting it earlier. Can you just run the web build from the editor? Yes, but it seems like it's not from the editor. It's from when you put it on itch. We can try it though and see if it submits on the web build from the editor. I definitely make it explode so the enemy is played. Oh. Yeah, but run the web build. Right. But what we're thinking is it could be how Tallow talks to itch and vice versa. I'm wondering why now you're spending 2 days on a board that you could already make. On a board you could already make? What are you talking about? And the access control is will allow from Tallow's side is dashboard Tallow, which isn't the correct origin. Though you're a pro, Kavino. Tricky, I don't know what you're talking about. 2 days on a board that you could already make? What board? Your origin in this case, HTML classic itch.zone. Leaderboard incident number 2. It's not number 2. We're seeing if there's something because Tallow did have an update, so that's why we're on bear attack right now. We're gonna submit this score and see what happened. So the score is submitted now under Kavino. Okay, so now close that. Come to Tallow. We'll switch the game to bear attack. That looks to be the same. Leaderboards. View. Today's the 9th, not the 8th. Ah. The request that is failing is API try Tallow /public/help though. It's just status page, not actually submitting your scores, so it shouldn't matter. But what we're finding right now is, first off, Tallow thinks it's the wrong day today. But secondly, that did not submit through itch anymore. What up, Brainoid? So something in between our last games is preventing Tallow and itch from communicating. Because we know for a fact this was working before. You can go here and we can see who is playing on, I mean, most of these were, I think this one was a Windows build. And all of these are, yeah, all of these, I know for a fact these people are playing on web. Player identified is the one actually causing the issue. Let's run. We'll try it again. So we'll go job hopper. And then we'll go leaderboard. View. Yep, still not there. So if I build it here, and if I do the problem that you're saying with the identified player is the one we just changed. So that would be in here. And then at the bottom, or sorry, not here. It's gonna be in the restaurant. And it would be on this right here. So if I await this, now it should submit with the name. Yeah. But maybe if I don't await it and then I move it up. Something like that. And then current player score, score leaderboard. We are doing Tallow players identify, username as player name. Now, if I build it, run in browser. Working hard or hardly working? We're working hard. Working hard. Clock in. End 5. There it is. Test. Submit. Return home. Scoreboard. Test isn't showing. Let's quit. It's not going to quit because this is a different thing. And test does not show up on the leaderboard. You need to identify players before doing this. Maybe it works later. They might be partially down. It's a sketchy free service. Is it a sketchy one? It seemed to be pretty well established. So it's not getting the identity in time. That's one part. Where is it calling this function? To identify, it's calling it on the submit button. So when we actually submit the game, which is right here, identify. But when I went like this and I went await and I awaited this, now if I build it, let's clear these out. Run in browser. How's it going, fellow compatibility renderer user? It's going. It's going. We are struggling with a leaderboard right now. End 2. There we go. Test. Submit. Return home. It's not there. Let's close this. Reload. Still not there. Error. Identify is still not going off. So it must be something to do there. And that's why it's not submitting it. If not has identity. Players. Oh, I wonder, did Tallow change the identify string? Because that would, well, no, because that wouldn't explain the Windows working. Unless they changed it only for something to do with web. So what I'm thinking is this identify requires a username as a string, service as a string. Now, where does it pick the service? Identify on offline, service. Where else is it using that? Identify service, service identifier, get method get on HTTP client, func identify service, identify offline, service. But where is it looking what this service means? Match identify request service. Match service is equal to service, but what is self-service? Data.service. Okay. Service is a string, but what are the strings? You can put a pop-up in web that says competitive play, please download the game. I mean, yeah, but I want to ideally fix it first. Should I do my homework or watch a guy named Nicholas Cavino? Who's Nicholas Cavino? I don't think I know a Nicholas Cavino. I would say do your homework though first. Do your homework first. Like, homework is for losers. You should drop out. No, don't do that. I would say do your homework first. Okay, so service isn't working. Service username. I wonder if it's not service username. But will it autocomplete anything for me? No. Let's go into the Tallow docs. Maybe they changed something. And that's why, but again, why would it work for Windows then? That's the weird part, is why would it work for Windows? I don't understand. Focus on work. You're right, Nils. That's what we got to do. That is what we are doing. We're trying to figure out why. Yeah, no, identify username. On submit pressed. Await tallow.players.identify, which is what we're doing. Oh, build entries is after? That wouldn't make sense though. Why would you build them after? Await tallow.players.identify username, which is our player name string. Every time something's broken on Windows, it always says it has something to do with Unicode in my case. That's with C++, so maybe not this case. And then it was saying to build. But why would we build the entries here? Cache entries. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Get cached entries. That doesn't make sense to build. Why? Var entries, cached entries. If filter all. No, it's filtering for teams. That's why it's doing that. We don't want that. Please make a Star Fox 64 clone next. Star Fox 64. That's like you're just flying around in a ship, right? The build entries is just to make it show up for the player. Right. So we don't need that. It auto sets the date for us. Loadables, saved objects. No. This would be it. Writing to the leaderboards, which we have. Now, I also wonder, but the weird part is Windows immediately sent it. So it might not be that lag problem. Hide that. Actually, unhide it. We don't. But none of them are working on web anymore. It said that we didn't identify the player. So we await to identify the player. It's sad because I got the high score of Job Hopper. Did you really, Nor? And it didn't submit. That's annoying. And that's what I want to fix. Is because this game won't do... Like, we won't get the proper... like, number of people playing it. Until we fix this leaderboard. Okay, there we go. 2. We'll do test. Submit. Return. Scoreboards. Okay, that didn't show. Close it. We still have an error. Identify check. Tallow.players.identify. Which we do that with username. And then the identifier string. Player name. Haha, Kavino has more viewers on Twitch than Unity. I didn't even know Unity streamed. Player name, new text. Now, what if we do this? Player name. No, player name is anonymous by default. So that should, at the very least, submit with anonymous. Why is it not identifying on that? If I run the identify here, then the moment we touch the text box, it will go crazy. And that's not good. So the identify is not working. Identify a player using the service. Example, username. We have that, and the identifier being Bob. Identification started, emit. Let's go to this. It just emits, it doesn't do anything, okay. Client, make request, HTTP, get method, or method get, service, as identifier, equals identifier. Oh no, equals service and identifier equals the identifier. So it sends as username and then the actual username. This is a weird bug to have. Because we know for a fact it worked before. And that's where it's getting weird. Is it's worked in the past. And it's suddenly not working now. Maybe, what if we do... This is going to be weird. I just want to see if it will work, though. Let's wait like 1 second. If it doesn't work in your old games, it's not your problem. Well, the reason I'm wondering is, I wonder if was it a different Godot version? Yes, it was. I'm wondering if something updated with Tallow, because there is a new Tallow version and a new Godot version, and I wonder if something popped up. It's a waste of time to keep looking into this. Didn't work Bear either, right? Then it's obviously on their end, unless they made breaking changes. If there's some blog post, well, that's what I'm wondering, is if they did they make some kind of breaking changes that I am just not aware of? When we were looking through the docs, we didn't see anything. Test. Okay. And we still got the identify problem. The fact that we're getting this identify problem is a problem, though. Like, that's telling us it's something on us, on our end, then, with the identify. But it works on Windows. Getting entries, entry props, creating entry. Leaderboard, add entry to create a new entry. No. On submit pressed, along with the score, you can also set a dictionary of props. So we await Tallow players identify username username.text. Await Tallow.players Tallow.players.identify username and then the text. Just double it and give it to the next person, Kavino. Start thinking of new ideas. Yeah. First W take from the North Pole Light. It's just so annoying though. Cause like that ruins the game quite a bit. Let's put it at the top. Where is it? Use Windows or Linux version to submit leaderboard scores. Yes, but it's clearly not your fault when Bear Things also doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. That's just annoying. Finally, leaderboardless games from now on. Ironic. That's such a mistake, though. It's such a mistake. We're just gonna have to find a new service. Tallow let us down. Tallow has let us down, folks. And that's... Can we at them? At Tallow. Okay, none of those are what we want. I don't think they have an X. Do they have a blue sky? Do you have any environment settings in the Tallow for dashboard URL? Not that I'm aware of. New post at Tallow. Nope. I don't think they have any social media. Okay. They have a GitHub. They do have a GitHub. Oops. Tallow. Oh, they do have Blue Sky and a Twitter and an email. Wait. Let's go to their GitHub. Yeah, it's Try Tallow. Yeah. Okay, let's see what they have for... Maybe it'd be in their repo. Unity, Docs, Godot. Do they have like a known issues? Issues. I don't believe they do for Godot. On Tallow Docs, it says environment variable is used for the URL for the front end, used for setting course header in the emails. And in emails, it says the environment end variable is used. Where would that be found though? You can start putting your games on Steam and using Steam stats. That's true, Ironic. And I would love to make a game for Steam, but two issues. First issue, it's $100 per game. And at this rate, if we're dropping a game every 2 weeks to 2 months, I can't afford that. Even if it's every 2 months, that's still a lot of money. I can't afford that. Second issue is we don't want to release slop on Steam. Then you just need to make that one good game. Well, of course, but I don't think we're there yet. Your dream leaderboards based game. Ironic, do you legitimately think that I have that skill set yet? I don't think so. Can we have a little Steam slop as a treat? True, no slop on Steam. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Because think about it this way. 10 years from now, we're talking to Gabe Newell, and we're having a sit-down conversation. He comes on the stream. I go scuba diving with him real quick. He comes on the stream, and then we're talking, and he goes, "Oh, so tell me about the first game you guys put on Steam." And we go, "Oh yeah, we put slop on Steam." Think about that. Think about that. That would be terrible. Gabe Newell is evil. Is he evil? Is this true? I don't know about that. I don't know enough about him, though. I don't know him as a guy. Only what I've read online. But yeah, we don't want to put slop on. What did Gabe do that's evil? That's what I'm wondering. Game Newell is a hero. If we chain you in a bathroom with a rusty saw, we will get you to cut off the competitive leaderboard's ability, base combat, and then you'll be able to make good games. Ironic, 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 ironic. Name one game that does not have a leaderboard, ability-based combat. That's it. That doesn't have one of those. Just one good game. And we're defining good as has like made more than the average on Steam. So we'll say it has at least 500 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. Red Dead Redemption. That has abilities though. That has combat. That has a leaderboard too. This is the police. I hate Tim Sweeney. Nice try. I don't hate Tim Sweeney either. I don't know them either. Gabe has to personally play each game submitted to Steam for 15 minutes. That would be crazy. Imagine. What up, Seshamara? How you doing? Half-Life. Doesn't Half-Life have combat? And abilities? I don't know. Okay, so I guess we're just saying screw it. The leaderboard is broken and there is nothing we can do about it. Apparently. Which is very annoying. Very, very annoying. Wait, what? You can self-host a leaderboard. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Like what Superfan's saying, like all player data would be breached in less than 24 hours. I think, especially because I'm streaming it, like self-hosting anything, I think is a very big mistake because I don't have the knowledge to, or the experience to make it good. And we would end up losing a lot of data for sure. All data should be public. I don't know about that. I mean, you'd think, but breaches are good for getting your name out there. Yeah. Stupid Twitch streamer decides to release all data. There's nothing wrong with games recording your stats and showing progression. But just slapping leaderboards on slop doesn't make it not slop. Well, I agree with that. I would agree with that. Yeah. I guess that's it. Use Windows or Linux version, submit leaderboard scores. Yeah, I guess there's nothing we can do about it. It's just broken. That doesn't make sense though. It really doesn't. There's something, I feel like I'm missing something important with it. You don't think all data should be everywhere near public? I don't think all data should be everywhere near public. I'm just saying because I accidentally pinned the message. I'm sorry. No, you're set. You're all good. Okay, so before we move on then, there were a couple more things, but since that's the kind of thing you like, maybe that's something you could start focusing on. Is ability-based leaderboard combat stuff, games, without the public leaderboards. Yeah, I mean, I do like abilities. I do like pressing buttons. No, saving player data. Oh. Yeah, I mean, saving player data I think is really important. Yeah, I think it's very big for so many different aspects. Before we move on, these were some notes from Gamian. You'll be over here too. Welcome to YouTube, Conix. Gamian was saying that the X's, the strikes, are too big on the screen. I agree. Off-screen notifiers, would have liked to see those. We knew people would want these. Hold down keys to continuously move in a direction. Gray out the submit wage button after it's pressed. The pause menu was also showing on the score menu. He didn't notice it, luckily, but I noticed it. And then make the food bigger and more visible when it's in the hand. Like how many things you've done something, how many times you've seen something, how long you've been playing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be cool. I feel many people underestimate the power of cybersecurity strategy of simply not storing anything sensitive. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, that's definitely like, write all of your passwords down on a piece of paper, kind of like, I think I would assume everyone does that. You don't have a text file on your computer that has all your passwords, do you? Do not do that. No, no, no. Don't write your passwords on a piece of paper. Really? You don't do that? I do that. And then I lock it in a safe, in a fireproof safe. Immovable. Save my passwords in Twitch chat. Oh, that's smart. Hunter 2. Use a password manager, a good one. That's the thing though, Superfan. Like, I think that's a good idea, but what is a good password manager? Most supporters use different password for each thing. Agreed. I think paper is better than having it on your PC. I would say so. What if I write it on 2 pieces of paper? Oh, that would be smart. You split it in half. Bitwarden is what I hear. Yeah, I hear Bitwarden a lot. I hear that one a lot. It's way more dangerous to save passwords on a text file than on paper. I think so. I think so. Where you write them down is less important. Yeah. Yeah. All right. New game. I use the Apple one. E2E encrypted and free. I thought they had a leak, didn't they? They had a leak like within the past 2 years. Yeah, because I had to change all my Apple stuff. For sure. For sure they did. No, Apple did not have a leak. Really? Maybe it was a different leak that was connected on some, I don't know. Anywho, game dev. Q Trooper, how you doing? Apple Cloud has some issues in the UK where the government wanted to spy, but that's it. Dirty. I like the concept of password managers, but you're basically putting your whole life in one company. Yeah, Nor, who would do that? Who would put their entire life and their livelihood all into one singular company? That would be so silly. Oh my lord, who would do that? Who would do that? That would just be, whew, their entire livelihood, everything that they own, just all into one company. That's crazy. What did I miss? New game? Yes, Q Trooper. We released our latest game, Job Hopper. Oh, actually, it got removed from our thing. Let me do this. Job Hopper is out now. And then, boom. And now I pin it. One of our silly mods unpinned it. Boom. If it's your own company, it doesn't count. Oh. I see. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. But we move on. All right. New game. New game. We could. Does YouTube count? YouTube count for what? We could go back and put all of the adjustments, and we can make the game better. Because we are still within that window of the last time we did anything to this game, or the last time we started this game, the very first time we touched this game was 11 days ago. We haven't even spent 2 weeks on this game. So do we spend the remainder of the minimum 2 weeks to like fix the bugs and get it out? Or did we already get everything we can out of this? I vote no. Isn't Hopper copyrighted? Because I heard people saying that someone's named his game Bunny Hopper, and they saw that Hopper is copyrighted. Oh, I have no idea. My question is, do you want to? I mean, I would love to, but I'm more like setting the emotions aside of what I want. What would be more beneficial? What is more beneficial? Let's see, adjust or fix bugs and improve Job Hopper. Oh, JH 2 + 2 days. Oh wait, We'll just do that. We'll just do this. JH. Oh, wait. Better idea. JH plus, actually it'd be plus 3 days. Or new game. Start poll. There we go. If you want to do that to learn, then yes. If you want to find fun, then yes. Then no. You're not copyright a singular word. That is the case in copyrighting the word tub. Wait, why would you copyright the word tub? Are you gonna try another game after this? Of course. I could help in coming up with ideas, as that's something I am good at. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna make, like, we're still making new games for sure. For sure. Changed export presets. There we go. And then push. So yeah, it probably is better to, because we are trying to find fun, we just, yeah, new game. I think it is better to make a new game. I don't, like, I want to make another game, but at the same time, like, I also want to, like, push a little bit more on this game. But I think that does make sense to just, we got to keep iterating faster and faster, releasing more and more games. I do agree. So let's get to the drawing board, folks. Get to the drawing board. Let's open up, what's it called? Excalidraw. Bam. And then we're gonna change the stream title so then people know. New game. New game. Ideas needed. Done. I don't understand the push to finish games as quickly as possible. If you set a very reasonable 2-week time frame, then it's almost like you got a line of code next game. Yeah, so it's just dropped in. Say hi to my favorite streamer. What up, hard worker? You could technically copyright a word if it's novel, the creation of the mind, determined by the selected IPR office. But these criteria are quite difficult to get. My good sir, are you finishing the masterpiece called, if I may say, Crocodile Digging? Or, I don't know what the name of the... Oh, you're talking about the beach game. The multiplayer beach game. That one, we do eventually want to come back to it. The problem with it is we know that game is going to take us 2.5 years to do. Like minimum. And then the other big issue with it is we still don't know how to make a game fun. Yeah, new game. We'll go in new game. We still don't know how to make a game fun. New game. Boom. And so that, like, we need to know how to do that in order to make all of these mini games. Is we need to know how to make them actually fun. First rule, no leaderboard, no simple score. Yeah, let's write some rules down. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Boom. And then we'll go text. Rules. No leaderboards. What a game that has a lot of juice. Always. We're always a fan of juice. If you're not making a juicy game, what are you doing? Rules. Howdy, Lupo. Now, I think you do know how to make a game fun. You just don't know how to make a simple game fun because you don't play simple games. You think that's what it is? I do know how to make a game fun. I just don't know how to make simple games. But that's the thing. Like, what example of a game that I've made that is fun? Create small games with elements you want to learn for. That one big game you want to make. Time to play PS1 style horror slop so you can learn. Are we about to play indie games now? Here it is. Oh wait, what the? Trash scenario. I mean, this looks, I will say, the game does look beautiful. It does look pretty good. What if I play it? Oh, I think it's broken though. Yeah, because it's not multiplayer. No complex mechanics, no complex art. Oh, this is what the NetFox No Ray. Yeah, there it is. Title, tidy up. Single player. Allow. Because it's connecting to our other one. I think this last one's the closest you've got. You think so, Ironic? Have you played it yet, Ironic? Because I didn't see your name on the leaderboards there. Boom. I mean, this is kind of neat. I think this is super neat. Super, super neat. I was about to say, part of your prototypes are fun, like the Spidey navigation. I think there's a book called Theory of Fun. Ooh, that would be a good book to read. Let me write this down. Theory of Fun. Read Theory of Fun. Because I've been doing a lot of research on fun. It's about game development. Oh. Because every time I see Brainstorm, oh my gosh, one of these smaller games, you immediately start scaling it up without even taking a breath. Maybe. That looks so bad. I don't know who drew this. But look at this. Like, this is kind of cool. It feels a little bright and laggy. I forgot about this. Boom. And then, like, this works. Oh, wait. This one goes in here, I think. Finish it. Make it simple. I mean, it is basically done, but this isn't fun. That's the thing. The only thing that would make this fun is that it is multiplayer slop. That's really it. Because right now, this is not fun. I mean, yeah, you got power-ups and abilities, sure. And we got a little scoreboard and all that and wacky things you pull out of the ground. But it's not fun. Not very fun. Boom. You're just picking up trash and moving it. The 100% bulletproof way to add fun is gambling. You know, I don't want to like trash talk too much, but I'm going to a little bit. I was watching a YouTube video on fun, and I looked into the guy who was talking. He had a lot of subscribers, a lot of viewers, and I was looking at the games that he had, and he was talking about how his studio is making a lot of money and how they're growing. And I looked at all the games that the studio produced, and it was all gambling games. And I was like, that's not fun. You're just using like dark patterns to manipulate people's minds to make them think they're having fun. We need a name drop? No, I'm not gonna drop his name. But that bothered me so much. It's like, who do you think you are, like, doing that? That doesn't make sense. Gambling? Yeah, it was just pure gambling. That's all it was. Like, there was no game. It was just anyone could make the kind of games this guy makes. It's just a slot machine. Like, you're just playing off of that, and then you just have bright colors appear. It's like, I could make that, yeah. But and sure, it would make money, but I won't feel good about it. I don't understand. I think that's one of those people that is going to die out on the industry, though. That's why I don't want to make any kind of gambling games. I think people who make these gambling games, I don't think they are long-term solutions. I bet you can make bank on those crappy games, though. No, he does make bank on them. He does. Absolutely does. Makes a lot of money on them. But it's, again, like, you're just manipulating. Now, I think some workload scoping problems, if such a thing exists. Oh, I think there's some scope problems. Our last game wasn't scoped that low or that big. The famous just one more round feeling. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so we have to think of a new game idea. Our rules. No leaderboards. That's the first one. No leaderboards. Puzzle. I don't like puzzle games. I'll be real. I just don't like them. No kill in box. No kill in box. What I mean with workload scope problems is that it's like you start a side quest that takes a long time, like leaderboards. Yeah, but like those were also, you're saying it takes a long time, but you're forgetting that we only spent 10 days on that game. Like that is literally zero time. Zero time. Plobby, welcome in. The most famous monkey on all of Twitch. Better than Boom at 3D modeling, at everything. I'm hashtag Team Plobby. Hashtag Team Plobby here. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you doing? No. Wannabe Eagle Scout. Connoisseur of music. Beauty to all. It's Plobby. You're gonna get me in trouble with that big cat. It's all good, Plobby. Plobby's got that dog in him, so he's good. That's what they say. And dogs beat cats all the time, so don't worry, Plobby. I'm Team Plobby. Just don't tell Boom. That could have been polished somewhere else. Maybe. I follow the Blender Monkey. Absolutely, you should. So you guys came at a beautiful time. We are now trying to figure out what our new game is. We just released Job Hopper. Very simple, small scoped game that took us literally 10 days to do. That's it. 10 days. And now we're moving on to the next one. In our journey here to find fun. Our journey to find fun. So the rules are as follows. No leaderboards. No killing in a box. Is that it for our rules? You must be a genius, sir. Thank you, Lupo. I mean, no abilities? Limits like this is good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No abilities. No threes. 3D. All right, let's ban Plobby. /ban Plobby 3D. Get that out of here. We just ignore that. Nope. No leaderboards. No kill in a box. No abilities. No 3D player character running around animated. That is crazy talk. All we do here is 3D. We don't dare touch the other one. You can do 3D. We will do 3D. First person. We could do first person. We've done first person before. We could do first person. 2D character running around animated 3D space. Nah, I don't like it. Don't make a game about a 3D character that runs around and needs animations. So you're saying make a first person. What's kill in a box? The map is a box and you kill enemies inside that box. That would be kill in a box. Make a 3D building game. Take away the idea of a character altogether. Or a game that doesn't have a character. Okay, so let's do another box and we'll do like ideas. And then we'll whoop, boom, ideas. And then we'll, oh my gosh, I can't make it bigger. What is going on here? Zoop. I guess I just do this. There we go. So first idea, make progression system where you unlock more building stuff. So we could do something like no player character. We can do your exclusive list is like 50% of Steam games, I'd bet. No leaderboards, no kill in a box, no abilities. This is 100. This is like most games that exist. A skee ball game where the holes constantly shift around. You need to sort balls into the correct holes. Realistically, you just reward more points if you do it correctly. But then you need a leaderboard, right? A factory idler game. So we have a building game. Building. We have a idler. Special barrels with kind of wild cards. Yeah. But why go from a genre? What do you mean from a genre? we're not really planning on like picking a genre. Why not start with the game mechanic? You can start with 2 different ideas. What are we brainstorming? A new game idea, because we just finished our latest one. Tower defense puzzle. I don't want a puzzle game. I do like tower defense games. I do, but those, I feel like that would take a long time, wouldn't it? Would we be able to do it? Oh wait, also other rule, 2 weeks to 2 weeks to 2 months to complete. Factory tower defense. A factory tower defense. So what Nor was saying with starting with the game mechanic, there's 2 different ways we can do this. You can start with the story, or you can start with the mechanic. There's no right or wrong way on approaching that. This is purely parroted from the Indie Dev Clinic. So we do know that. We could. Tamagotchi. Oh, that could work. Sammy is trying to get you to make Satisfactory mixed with the tower defense. Yes. Every time I started from a story, I gave up midway. That's interesting. I think my problem is if I go with the story, I tend to make it too big. I mean, you look at Realm Rapture. I think that was probably more story based than mechanics based. So no player character, building idler, and then we also have a tower defense. Go back to Realm Rapture? No. But when I made a cool mechanic and built something wacky around it, I finished it. We could do a tower defense. I am if you guys didn't know, I am an experienced tower defense player. I have all of the, well, I don't know anymore. I don't know when they updated it, but I have all of black borders on Bloons Tower Defense on all the easy maps. All black borders, which if anyone doesn't know, the black borders are the hardest ones to get. That means you got every single achievement. Not to flex too hard, but I know tower defense. The problem with it is the fun, at least for me, comes from the amount of towers that you have and the different things they do, which then increases the scope. Come up with a new genre. We could. Is a murderous genre to make though? Ask Aaron. Well, thing is, Aaron's not making a tower defense. He's making a mixture of a tower defense and a card game. That's what makes it murderous. He's combining 2 genres and bring it together. For us, with a 2 week to 2 month to complete time limit, we would just do simple tower defense. Hear me out on a puzzle. Find a brain dead thing to do, like push a box, add a limitation, voila, Sokoban. Other example, a line moving a specific end to reach the end. Yeah, and then you make like a bunch of levels or something to do. But is a simple tower defense worth it? Is that going to help us find fun? I mean, I think regardless of the idea, yeah. We could do a puzzle. I've never really been much of a fan of puzzle games. They're just too boring to me. It's like, yeah, you figure it out. You get that little spurt of dopamine, but then that's it, you know? I love simulation strategy games myself. That would be sick. That also sounds like it would take me longer than 2 weeks to 2 months though, because strategy games are more about the Excel sheets, the spreadsheets than actual game development. Dare I say. More about spreadsheets. This little game doesn't contain any knowledge you want to learn for the one game that would stray off of it for a little. Well, see, that's the thing, Nor. We're not worried about like a dream game right now. I'm not even like, I have thrown that off my radar completely. And the reason for that is because I need to discover like base principles of fun and making a game really fun first. Toilet cleaner shooter game. Is there a simple game you can clone plus add a novelty to? I don't know. Is there? Is there? I wouldn't do a puzzle game. It takes a lot of time to make interesting puzzles. That as well. I'm trying to avoid multiple level games. Just because you have to make a bunch of levels. A simple game you can clone or add a novelty to. I don't know. Maybe what we do is we look at Steam and we look for a simple game. Avoiding levels is smart. Yeah. Just because that's where like a lot of the time gets thrown into. It's just making them. Like you make the mechanic. That doesn't take as much time. But then all the levels. That sounds crazy. Pac-Man, but has a machine gun. Flappy Bird with a leaderboard and abilities. You kill things in a box. We can't do that. That's part of the rules. Let's see, categories. And then we go to, what do we go to? Hidden object online. What if we do, is there like the new and upcoming ones? And we look at that. Community games, new and trending. But these are all gonna be pretty big because they're on Steam. And the ghosts are bears. Indie. Is that a category? I don't see it. Expand? Individual. Tower. Hobby. Roguelite. Story rich. I don't even know what that means. I don't see it. Maybe casual would be relatively simple. We add leaderboards and kill things in a box. That's a great idea. What up, Ninja Sky? How you doing? We're trying to come up with a new game idea right now. A new game idea. Something simple that we can do that would make sense. Top rated. Holy moly. Consider what you want to get better at. Combine that with the experience you want to deliver. Then consider mechanics that would fit those criterias. Once you have a couple, come up with a setting. Can land anywhere. Just sort by new releases. You'll find plenty of small scoped games. That was a mistake. Tower defense in Plants vs. Zombie style. Do I keep clicking on the pinned message thing that I don't mean to? What other interests do you have? You might try building a physics-based game-based small strategy game where you use magnetics, lasers, gravity, and other such things to pass levels. You could. Other hobbies and stuff that I have are quite boring. They're not very game-related. I don't really do anything anymore besides game dev nowadays. Before, I would do lifeguarding, which we tried making a game based on that. I bred cockroaches. Outside of game dev, I like reading business books. I like reading self-development books. I like watching like self-development things and business things on YouTube. And that's really it. I don't really do anything else. It's UI weapons and animations. I'm still working on my game if you want to help. Doing a war game. Oh, that's cool. Who on earth would pin something without wanting to pin it? Am I right, Kavino? Weirdos, that's who. Because then they destroy our beautiful pin. Our beautiful... Oh, I almost just banned Plobby. I forgot that was copy and pasted. That would have been bad. Destroys our beautiful pin here. Job Hopper is now out. Bam. Bam. Boom. I have a janky cockroach model. I'm good. I don't need a cockroach model. I have some really good drawings of cockroaches because of the my previous business. Don't save. Stuff is in UE. Cockroaches versus bears, like Plants versus Zombies. We could try something akin to that, like a Plants vs. Zombies type game. But then we would need to do, what would we need to do for that? If we do a, oh, that's why I'm not zoomed. I'm like zoomed in a crazy amount. If we do like a, let's go extra large. Plants vs. Zombies, like, we would need to do, we would need like procedural enemy spawning. We would need multiple towers. Are you going 2D? No, absolutely not. Some currency system to buy towers. New pitch, referring back to the physics game. Use physics to kill cockroaches in offices. You can't let the boss catch you. We could go to... Let's view what K-Kit has. Because we very well could do something like that. We have a medieval pack with adventurers. Dungeon pack. City. Space. Job Hopper is chaotic. You think so? Do you like it, Boofta? What are your thoughts on Job Hopper? I really don't want to do a platformer. Resources. It's all a matter of what you can fall in love with for a month. I mean, that's the thing, Twitch guy, is I can pretty much get behind any 3D game. Just about. Just about any of them. Let me play it one more time. Absolutely. And you can download the Windows version so you can use the leaderboard, because for some reason it only works on Windows and Linux. I think it works on Linux. We don't know yet. 3D puzzle game? Nah, I can't really get behind puzzles. That's the thing. That's the only one I can't. But K-Kit does have some resources. And then what else does she have? Medieval hexagons. So there's medieval. PS1 style horror slop? No. Man. I was really not planning on making a new game yet. PS1 style horror slop factory game. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, I'd like to... It's one of those wrenches like we did for our last game, where with Job Hopper, where we finished the previous one so early that I didn't get an opportunity to take the 2 days that I don't stream to like sit down and think and write things down, because it's really boring to do on stream as well. Is to think about all this stuff. So an evil monster comes at night and tries to destroy your factory. We could make a horror game. As much as I'm not a fan, we could try making a horror game, and then the scary part is the monster is super fan trying to change your settings to PS1 style horror slop. We could do that. So we start off as a normal game, and the monster tries to turn the game into PS1 style horror slop. We could. That would be quite scary. But I don't know, like, the thing with horror games, though, is, like, horror games are really based off of having puzzles in their games, aren't they? like things because you need something to do. You're not just exploring an area. When I think of horror games, I think of things like Phasmophobia, where you're going for a reason, you're doing something. Yeah, sounds cool, but the art amount is pretty big. Yeah, the art would be big on that. Could combine those two. Horror game based on Plants vs. Zombies. Could. We definitely could. I don't think we have the skill set for horror. I don't think so either. Because you need the art as a big part of it. And then the other part is you need like the puzzles, the stuff to do where you're not just walking through a house, you know? Yeah. Dungeon Remastered. Because ideally, so my like not dream game, but like set of mechanics that I would want in a game are abilities, scoreboards, and all of that stuff. Power-ups, getting stronger, that kind of stuff. But we're trying to limit and push away from that so then we can actually kind of find more fun. Puke. What are those emojis there? Crazy. We could also try making a what might be interesting is try making a, let me move this, like a basic card game. I don't really know what would go on with this card game, but some kind of card game we could try doing, because we can still use 3D for the cards, which could be neat. That might be interesting. I don't know what the card game would be about, but something very simple with cards. And we could animate them and all that. Twitch guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate 3D emotes. Have 3D board where you place the card minions. Oh, so you have a card and then it like a Yu-Gi-Oh scenario is what we're talking about. You place a card and then like a little minion appears. And then we just play the animations of them fighting. Because we just take like K-Kit skeletons or something. And they do that. And they'll have health. Like that. Howdy, Twitch guy. We could do that. It's almost similar to the auto battler part of the Pirates game, isn't it? It almost is. Card game can be very programmer heavy. Yeah, it's also gonna be very spreadsheet heavy, isn't it? Which isn't like necessarily a bad thing. We do need to learn how to properly use spreadsheets. So actually, wait a sec. I have a list of ideas as well. We could go back and do Grass Toucher Simulator. We could do the grass touching simulator. You know, perfect for the holiday season where there's snow on the ground and there's no grass, so people are yearning for touching grass. What would the gameplay be in that? The idea for the grass touching game was working on shaders, and the idea behind that is you start off with a blade of grass, and then your cursor is just a big hand, and you touch the grass and you collect a dewdrop, and then you spend the dewdrop on a seed and water, and we'll have like things like you can have weather as well. So we would have things like weather plus seasons, weather and seasons. You plant the seed, you make more grass equals more dewdrops when you touch it. And then you just keep upgrading, basically, infinitely. If you want to learn, do a mini game collection. Try to build a project where you reuse your code a lot. And then just make small little classics like Asteroids, Tetris, and so on. Yeah, K-Kit Dungeon Mini Golf. We could do a mini golf game. Please don't suggest games like that. 2D is a slur in here. And you bounce the knight character around. You bounce the knight character around. Through enemies into treasure chests. Avoid obstacles. Are you familiar with the Pomodoro and studying streams? I could do a Pomodoro version of grass touching. The world needs good Pomodoro study games. I've never used the Pomodoro technique. Or I have used it and I didn't find it helpful for me personally. So I don't know if I would want to add to that. What about rage game like Jump King? I definitely don't want to do rage games because then I will rage. We also have the previous idea for the cutting game where you cut things. I kind of like this mini game idea, or the mini golf idea that Ironic's saying, because what I'm imagining, and this would overscope it though, I think, is we release it for web / Windows Linux, but then also have an Android SDK, and then you can make, why did my camera turn on? And then you can make it so player 1 is on this side, player 2 is, oh, you can't even see my thing. Player 1 is on this side, player 2 is on the bottom, and then you like pull back and you throw it. And that would be a little bit of multiplayer, but it'd be like local multiplayer, and then the option of just going single player. Maybe. That does sound like a lot though to scope for a 2-week to 2-month game, doesn't it? If we do something like that, it would have to be, and then we'd also have to make levels though. We could probably get away with just making a couple levels and then having like a wind or something that would throw a wrench into everything. But mini golf needs multiplayer. Yeah, it does kind of need multiplayer, which is a downside. Well, now I want to see Give Me No Rage. What up, Bullion? How are you doing? Do you have any good ideas? Mini golf game. Potential Android SDK. Is it SDK? Am I using that word right? I think so. Local multiplayer. This should be in quotes though. It's not actually multiplayer. I like the Touch Grass Simulator. I think Touch Grass Simulator could be really cool. Touch Grass Simulator. I think it's simple. Oops. I think it is simple. Yeah. We can try it out. We could try it out. And all we would do, use the K-Kit grass, make a thing. Yeah, screw it. Let's send the touch grass for today. We'll send that, see what happens. See if we can get it, at least get the grass moving when we rub our hands on it, and go from there. Waiter Simulator, you move from point A to point B without dropping anything. That's not bad. It's not bad. We've done, oh, I need to find, And we already did a restaurant theme, which I think is too much. Because it's silly and it can be anything. Add physics, score, upgrades, scaling, and so on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's give it a go. We'll give it a go. We need to go back to itch. And then go back to K. Boom. And we need to go to her... What was a holiday pack? I don't want to do holiday stuff, though. I feel like that's too used, you know? Forest pack. Download. Take me to downloads. Download. Save as. And then this is under game assets. Boom. Yeah. Let's see what this does. So, okay, we can vibe code the grass touching simulator. Now that we've come to the Claude's, come out of the Claude set. All right. Ironic. I touch Claude for 2 seconds just to flip a variable name, and now we're just suddenly switching to vibe coding. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Grass touching simulator, and then browse desktop. Grass touching simulator. Create. Okay. Now what I do is, just like any new project, we're gonna come to, where is it? Game assets, grass touching simulator. Open a new window. Come over here, and we go to Godot tools. Copy. Paste. Boom. And then Control P. No, it's Control Shift P. Yep. New. Start new project. Bam. That's right. We're professionals. And then color gray. There we go. All right, new project done. Cool. We're gonna call this game. And what we'll set up first is, I'm thinking it's gonna be kind of like a almost top-down view. No, we're not gonna have like a player model. We will need a hand model. So make a hand, but we could do something simple like a fat glove on the cursor, or we just make a 3D model that collides and it moves following the mouse. So let's take the assets now, and we're gonna go boom, boom, desktop, game assets, go to KKit. We didn't extract it though. So we need KKit or this one, extract, boom. Had to get food. What's the new idea? Oh, I should probably write that down. We're gonna try out grass touching simulator. Boom. Grass touching simulator is what we're gonna try out. Nice. Yeah, I think it'll be pretty good. Oh my Lord Savage. I just got a notification from Savage Lord Severus himself. Whew. Crazy. All right, copy that. Close that. Flip this out. Oh, wrong one. This one. And then assets. Paste it. We're gonna rename it. KKit Forest. Boom. All right. Cool. All right, so we're gonna start off with a boop. Probably don't need the grass yet. Let's actually start with just a very basic CSG box. And we'll make it like 50 by 50. Something like that. Like unreasonably big. We don't need it crazy, but let's go here. Boom. like so. We're gonna do a quick material on it just so it looks better. Or wait, I'm smart. I forgot. Wait, what am I doing? I have materials in my tools. Or I don't? Did I not set it up? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't set it up. What am I doing? What am I doing? Assets, keep that open. Come here. Desktop. We'll go to J. Job hopper. Tools. And then I do have the screenshot controller in there. Here's the texture. Copy. Before I forget, I'm also gonna just put this in the tools, I think, so we don't lose it. Godot tools, paste. We're going to rename this prototype image, or prototype albedo. Oh no, not the tools folder? Wait, you don't like the tools folder, Ironic? I think that's crazy talk. Probably one of the craziest things you've ever said. I would think you of all people would love the tools folder. It's like one of the greatest things. Oops. And then UV1. Oh, because it's over here. UV1. Let's go like 10. Yeah. No, I'm a tools folder hater. Really? Why? That's crazy. I think tools are like one of the most important pieces to programming and game development. You over time you start collecting things that you can reuse in other games that work really well. Things like our best tool yet, we have the shakeable camera, we got the screenshot controller. I mean, yes, does this project need movement settings and a third-person camera? Well, of course not. No. But that's not the purpose of them. It's if we need something, we have it. And then we can just not import this. Which actually I would need to do the export settings for that. All right, so ground, then we need actually we can just do the shakeable camera. And then we just do this. We'll keep it like, I'm almost thinking we do kind of this angle, like that. Align transform at view. Add that. Add that. Oh, oops. There we go. Save it. Now what we need is let's just play it real quick, make sure. Perfect. Now we need probably need a hand model as well for our cursor. We probably don't for now. Unless there's two different ways actually. Two different ways to go about this. Let's do grass. That's single-sided. Let's look up just grass. That's a good one. We will have to bring this into Blender and do our own. That's a piece of grass right there. Boom. Okay. So what we need to happen is we need to be able to brush the grass. That's step one. That's like what we need to do to make this game work. Which means I probably should pull this into Blender first. But since we're just making sure it works, I think it's fine as is. Albedo. Go to like green. Sure. And obviously we will better shade it and all that. So there it is, grass. What needs to happen is there are a couple different ways we can go about doing this. So step one, or the first thing we could do, is we have our blade of grass, right? When we move our cursor, the grass needs to move. So two different ways. First way is the hand, because we're going to use a hand. There we go, a hand as the cursor. We could either A, have the hand be a physical 3D object with collision, and then it collides with this guy, and we can either do a jiggle bone on it or a ragdoll type bone, or we have to do a vertex shader. It's one of the two. I don't know which way is going to be better. Something's telling me that maybe a ragdoll might be easier to do. So if we do like a physical bone thing and we do that, and then along with a physical hand as well, you'll absolutely not make 10,000 of rigged blades of grass. Yeah. We would have to at some point change, like, I think the first blades of grass are okay for that, but then there will be a point where we need to do a multi-mesh instance with a shader on it. So we should probably just start with the shader, shouldn't we? Probably. Need to look up how to do this? Yes. Yes, we do. All right, so we'll do that. But first, we have ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, head into level 1. Lots of fun. I just realized I have not stood up. I need like a redeem to remind me to stand up. Or I need to just, I know what, I need to save up and get a standing desk. That's what I need. Save up, get a standing desk. All right, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, head into level 1. Boom, and when we come back, we will look up how to make grass move when we touch it. Sure, it'll be easier if it's similar to how games bend the grass. I think that's what we're gonna do, Marco. I think so. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
Lights flicker in the moon's soft glow. Whispers in the silent flow. Shadows dance where secrets grow. Night's rhythm slow but never low. Stars paint the sky in silent drips. Dreams float on lazy lips. Time melts in between our grips. Love's echo softly dips. Caught in the midnight sway, where dreams and reality play. Lost in the words we say. Night turns to endless day. Velvet nights and hazy tones, chasing
All right, I've returned. Boom, boom, words off. What am I listening to? Get out of here. All right. So yes, we need a shader to touch grass. Let's go into Godot shaders. We're definitely gonna have to write this on our own to get exactly what we want. But I think a starting point is to look into how do they do this. Stylized, customizable grass. The shader you're looking for already exists. Oh, does it? That just makes life so much easier. Shader made by me and mostly ChatGPT. Based on Stay at Home Dev's version. Oh, Stay at Home Dev made a version of this? I did not know this. Did you guys know this? .com/@stay-at-home-dev. Videos. Did he really? Let's see. Grass. No. Manage scenes the smart way. Why you should not use Godot. Depth water shader. Setup. Splash screen. That's all custom UI. This week in Godot. Delaying animation. These are some very nice thumbnails. They're very easy to quickly look at and read. May I distract you a little from your mission? Distract me from my mission? How so? I mean, I don't see why not. Brackies, the king. The king. Crazy. Crazy. Have you seen Project Shadowglass? No, I've never heard of it either. Oh no, not him. Yes, I have beef. They don't know it though. With nearly all game dev creators. Oh, you got beef with Stay at Home Dev as well now? Holy. I met Stay at Home Dev actually. Seemed like a pretty good guy from talking to him. I don't see this grass shape. Oh, here it is. Oh, I've watched it before too.
For a little.
Crazy. Yeah, but no, I met him. He was pretty cool. I met him in Boston. Seemed cool.
One of the harder things to get right when making a game.
It's very
There's
interesting
nothing
the way
worse
he
than
approaches
just throwing
YouTube.
down a flat grass texture and calling it a day. But you don't have to be lazy because it doesn't need to be hard.
Importing
And
your
I'm gonna
grass
show you how.
mesh.
If
He's
you're
going to use a
not working with
multi-mesh.
your own grass mesh, you can watch part 1 to learn how to create your own,
Nope,
or
we don't
just
need to.
download the source files on my website. Importing in Godot is as simple as placing the files into your project folder. We're working with the GLB file here. To use it for our grass,
Oh,
need
we
to
can do
extract the mesh.
We could do a multi-mesh instance to start. And then we just increase the instance count
Let's double click.
to make it bigger. That's actually really smart. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Let's do that. Multi-mesh instance. It's an early stage. There's a fancy trailer. Guy had made a crazy shader in Godot, which kind of makes 3D graphics look like pixel art. What? Wait. Early stage, but there's a fancy trailer. The guy made a crazy shader in Godot, which makes 3D graphics look like pixel art. Do not show him that. He will have a mental breakdown. Okay, forget it. Think about grass. Congrats on release. Thanks, iHeart. Grass. I'm still not happy with the final product though. And I think it's one of those things where I just will never be happy with it until I take the time to like finalize it. Okay. But we don't want single-sided. So we could do... What was the good grass? It was this one, grass 2. Yeah. We like this one, but we need it colored. We don't have it colored. Is this grass touching simulator time? It is. Oh my gosh, I missed the goal. Silly me. The goal? You want a single plane. No, it makes grass out of 3D grass like that. Really? Your goal said what time it is. Grass will have bending animations. Will the grass have bending animations? Yeah. That's the thought, is we'd want to bend the grass. That's why you don't want to go with a single plane grass, right? We want it 3D, so it's like you can run your fingers through the grass. Yeah. So that's why we do a multi-mesh instance with the vertex shader. So I just got here. Oh no, you're set. You're set. Lurk, we'll bother you later if I finish this audio work. Sounds good, I appreciate the lurk. Dude, yes. Is that not? Grass isn't 1 inch thick. It is not a banana peel. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. But like, if we do, we'd have to disable the whatchamacallit on it. Why am I forgetting the name? We could try it with one, but I think the 3D is what we want. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I lost it. I lost it. Where are you? There you are. Mesh. Single-sided mesh. So we'll save it. Assets, new folder. Meshes. Grass. Save. Re-import. Okay, so quick load. Oh, multi-mesh. And then quick load, grass. There we go. Bring the instance count to 1. Go to the mesh. And I don't see it anywhere. Why aren't you here? It's green. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I guess I don't have a spawn on it, do I? Instance count must be 0 to toggle whether colors are used. Jay landed on. We are making a grass touching simulator. Save. Use color. Grass touching, Lupo. Do I need to spawn it in the script then? I thought you could just see it. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's just really small. No, because we zoomed in. What does it mean? I missed the idea. It's quite literally exactly what I said. You just touch grass. So imagine you are taking your hand and you're weaving it through the grass. That's the game. Every time you touch the grass, you get a dewdrop. You spend your dewdrops to buy more grass. We'll have seasons and stuff like that as well. Seasons, we can have weather. Seasons. We can have weather. We can have bugs. And that would be it. Are you able to grow additional hands? Probably not. Should I have bugs we can look at? Yes, exactly. Or more fingers. We can look into adding more fingers as well. Ah, so he does a plane first. That's interesting. Why? Plane. Oh, it's not a plane. It's a mesh plane. Boom. Would be fitting as it's mostly done by AI. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's done by AI? That's crazy talk. We don't, no. No. We don't do vibe coding here. We do professional game development. Yes. Boom, vibe coding. Crazy. Crazy. That's our dirt. Okay. Mesh instance. Why is this not showing? What am I doing wrong? We should see 10 blades of grass. No? Let's see why. 3D. 512. Layer 1. Do I have to go back? I do. We'll just follow the tutorial. What if grass is procedural? Hand is represented by a plane where grass bend is proportional to how much.
Now to spawn our grass, we're going to be using
and where the grass bend is proportional to how much the hand plane overlaps it.
This is a more optimized way to render thousands of the same mesh.
Probably could. I still think a shader is the play.
Instance 3D node. But first we need a mesh to use as a base.
I don't know.
Let's add a mesh instance 3D node.
I really have no idea.
With a plane mesh. And set that to a size of 10 meter by 10 meters.
Okay.
Next, add our multi-mesh 3D node into the scene.
Yep.
Making sure it's not a child of the plane mesh we just added. Our node.
Oh, not a child of the plane. I see. I see. Plane. This will be ground. Okay. And then we'll do a standard albedo. Bring it dark. There we go. Could shove a texture. We don't need to worry about that right now. Procedural though. Alright, I have already made your game. No, you did not. Ironic.
A new multi.
There's no way. How?
Mesh resource, which will contain our grass.
How did you already make it? We just started. There's no way.
With a script or landscape system, but for now, we'll use the populate surface option in the.
Oh. Populate surface. Ground. Source mesh. Wait.
Multi-mesh menu in the toolbar. This tool allows us to select a target surface for our multi-mesh,
yep.
The mesh we want to populate with, as well.
Okay, you got the basic down. The basics. Okay. The basics. I don't know how you did it that fast, but there's a little bit more to it. There's a little bit more. What did you do here? You took the cursor's just pushing them away. We're gonna want them to bend more. There are two ways of doing this shader way. One is rotating the whole grass blade mesh, easy. The other is calculating the bend based on the distance of the origin y-axis. I think that's the one we're gonna want, is the complex one. We like
some
complexity.
Randomization options. We'll set the target surface to our plane and spawn 512 meshes with the following.
The bend is per vertex, so you need more detailed mesh. Yeah. Shaders are already on Godot shaders. Yeah, but is it this one, the ChatGPT one? .3D grass mesh. I don't think so. Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. We're still on the multi-mesh, and then we add the shader to it.
In settings. Since we're using our mesh setting here, we can delete the 2 dots in the source mesh field.
Okay.
Hitting populate gives us this.
Copy. Ah. I see. Okay. Copy that for now. And then populate. Where's our grass? Where's the grass? What? Oh, wait. Why is that? Oh, there they are. They're just sideways for some reason. Why are you sideways? There they are. But they're sideways. Huh. I don't like that. Size. Yeah, you can see, look, there they are there. But they're on the ground and they're sideways. Look at them, the little tiny grass specks. They need to be the other way. Is that just because of the mesh itself, maybe? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this then. I'm gonna have to bring the grass into Blender. Aren't I? Because that clearly did not save properly. Unless there's a different way I can rotate them without code for now. I probably need to rotate them in code. That's the buffer, that's the mesh. No. Geometry. Can you rotate the mesh in the grass scene? No. So we apply the mesh here, and then that's it. So I wonder if we go to transform, undo that, if we need to like go back to populate surface. Oh, here we go. Let's try Z. There we go. They're just really tiny pieces of grass. Ah, I see the issue. Look how teeny tiny they are. Yeah, little tiny pieces. They need to be much bigger. Much bigger. So to make them bigger, we're gonna have to do I can't just do this because that expands it. Unless maybe I do it like to a scale of 10 and then I repopulate. There we go. And they don't show from every angle, but that's fine. Let's go even bigger, 12, and then we're gonna repopulate, but we're gonna populate with 256. Let's do even more, 500. Okay, we got some grass. Cool. Obviously it doesn't have any color. So if we go 0, use colors, 500, they don't use colors. Huh. Custom data. It's not. Transform, populate. Oh, I could have changed the scale there. That would have made sense. Wait a sec. That would have made so much more sense. Let's go like this. Go back to 1. And then multi-mesh populate surface. Change the scale here to 10. Populate. There we are. Okay. Now we do a material override, shader, new shader, and we'll do grass shader, but we'll put it in our shaders. Create, click on it. There we go. Invalid hint type. Because it's not hint black albedo. That's not a thing, is it? Uniform sampler 2D color ramp. Hint default black. Hint default black. Hint default. Now what's this? Identifier expression world matrix. It'd be normal matrix, or maybe view. It's view. View matrix. Same thing here. View matrix. There we are. Now we don't see it because why? We need a color ramp maybe. And we'll do green to lighter green just to see. There we are. Focus on work. You're right, Aaron. That is what we're doing. Any plans for this new game? Yes, we are making a grass touching simulator. Kind of like a idle-ish game, I guess. Would be the best explanation. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, there's our grass. Huh. Why? It's the wind strength. And it's stretching it. First it's job, now it's going outside. Yeah. I think it's because we don't want the view matrix. I think instead of view matrix, we're gonna need a different one. We're gonna need the yeah, it's definitely not view matrix. World matrix. But what is the new world matrix? Because that's not a thing. Matrix. Model matrix. Projection. Let's try projection instead. No, it's not that one either. You should Google what changed in Godot 4. It's a good idea. Godot 4 shaders, what changed? Structures. Godot docs. Why not make the grass in Blender? We're not there yet, Aaron. We're way, way early on. GSLS. That's not it. GSLS. GLSL. Here we go. Oh. World Matrix renamed or removed. It's renamed to Model Matrix. Model Matrix. Gotcha. No kidding. Billboarding is so common in AI. I should be able to do it easily. Yeah. Model Matrix. Model Matrix. Oh. Still screws it up. It might not. It might be Model View Matrix. No, they tried it, but it didn't work. All right, World Matrix to Model Matrix. It's currently correctly listed. Here. Vertex built-ins. Model View. Okay. I'm gonna have to... Oh, I see what's going on. Have fun, everyone. Heading out. Stay awesome, people. Appreciate it, Boofta. Have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. Vector 4 Vertex 1.0. Vector 4 Vertex 1.0. Vector 4 Vertex 1.0 XYZ. Yeah, no, that's right. You changed the model matrix everywhere. Yes. I believe so. We're gonna double check that. Model matrix. Model. Model. Yes, I did. Because I just control D. All right, so cold disabled, and it also said to do vertex, skip vertex transform. That's definitely not correct. Yeah, it might be part of my settings though. Here. Yeah, when I changed the wind strength, it's like overstretching it. The wind strength is moving it, which is weird. Huh. Could be the scaling. Maybe it is. Because I do it scaled to 10. If I scale it to 1. No, it's still the same thing. And the grass node itself is not scaled. The multi-mesh, populate surface, 10. Scaling is a component in the model matrix too. Oh. Let's check it out. World vert is model matrix times vector 4 vertex 1 XYZ. Now we're taking the X and Z divided by the wind texture tile size. Do we have a wind texture tile size in the first place? We don't. But that's just moving it now. Which is what we want, but not. That's like moving a lot. Wind noise intensity. If I bring the texture down. Wind strength down. No. Wind vertical. That's 0. It's looking funky. Character distance fall off curve, character push strength. I would come with the rest and start adding stuff bit by bit. Yeah. Wind noise, world UV. All right, so step by step, let's read what it actually does. I would say don't use a Kenny asset. Start with a plane mesh. Yeah, this is it's a K-Kit asset, but yeah, it could be also that as well. I can change that real quick. Remove that, and we'll start with a plane. Okay. It's huge. Plane. All right. And then let's go multi-mesh, populate surface, crank this down to 100, scale of 1. Okay. Yeah, it's that. Difference is I use a regular plane. Literally worked for me, drag and drop. Oh, wow. I mean, it seems like it's working now. More so. Like that. I don't know why it's going in the ground. It's upside down. Wait. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it upside down? Shouldn't be. Face Y. No, face Y. That's weird. It's just upside down. Huh. I wonder why. Okay. Did you make the strength negative? I don't believe so. No. Nothing's negative. If I just reset it all. You know, that's weird. All right, we have some form of grass now. Have you rotated anything else in the scene? No. No rotations. No rotations. And then the one rotation we just did, which is the negative 180 on the Z to flip it upside down. Very strange. Yeah. Very, very strange. Yeah, I don't know what it would be. Oh well. I do want to read what it's actually doing though. Are we on a new game already? Indeed, Nurk. Indeed. We are. Job Hopper is done. It's out. We got some feedback, but we didn't end up adding to it. Just moving on to the next game now. Trying to discover fun. Where's my streak pop up? No idea. All right, let's do a post-mortem. Oh, we did, Nurk. We went through the analytics, but worked with it. That's the thing. That's actually the thing. I don't know. I think the only selling point of the game was purely just the scoreboard. Aside from that, you're just spamming your buttons really fast. Yeah. I don't have a good post-mortem for it, unfortunately. It's just you're spamming buttons, dodging things, which is fun. Trying to get a high score. And that's really it. I think it's mostly the score chaser part that made it any sort of fun. I think so. And so now what we're doing is we're trying to make a game without a scoreboard. Mostly because Tallow's broken right now. Dodging things is fun. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Now make a game that's only about dodging things. Oh. That could... I mean, we could. Potentially, we could. Just that, nothing else. So you're saying take the aspect, the one thing that worked, that was like relatively fun, and then try to make a game solely around that. I didn't even think about that. Take the only thing that worked, not just push it, but isolate it. Huh. I didn't think about doing that. I'm trying to think how that would function and work. Yeah, I mean, if we were to push and isolate this, it would end up turning into something like a snake, or like a, almost like, I guess, Pac-Man, more or less. Well, think about the Ketchup model in terms of production value. The Ketchup model. That sounds so familiar, but I'm not getting it. Ketchup model. Boom, boom. Ketchup model. It is highly successful mobile game strategy used on hyper-casual games. Simple and addictive mechanics, rapid market adaptation, cloning exists. 2048, Flappy Bird, powerful in-house cross-promotion ads. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why they sound familiar. I didn't even think about that. Single mechanics games invading our phones in 2015. Yeah. Huh. Well, 800k games in the App Store. Holy moly. Holy moly. CR games. From Ubisoft. Oh. Yes, I know these games. 2048, Stack. Flippy Race. I see. That is really interesting. See, I was taking the approach of, because I'm still like, I still see myself as very new and inexperienced. My thought here was just jump to something completely different. Like I'd ideally like to take one game, make it, and then iterate on that to make another version, and go that way, and then and then switch, then completely change it, and then do it again, which would make sense. Would you have in mind? This new game is a more casual game called Grass Touching Simulator. And so what we're gonna do is mess with some shaders and get a grass touching shader to happen. So the whole idea is it's more like not idle game, but like one of those, like, I guess idle-ish games. Yeah, you start off with a single blade of grass, and then you have a hand, and you rub the grass, you touch the grass, you collect a dewdrop, and then you use those dewdrops to buy stuff in the shop. Stuff like you can buy like a seed, and then you plant the seed, so then you have another piece of grass you can touch. And then on top of all of that, we would have 2 different events. So we would have seasons and weather. And so weather, for example, instead of having to water your grass, if it starts raining, you don't need to buy the water bucket to water your grass. Instead, the rain just takes care of it. But during seasons like the summer, you have to hydrate your water more. So basically an insane scope. That's not that insane, ironic. That's not that insane at all. Yeah, no, that's not insane. What would be insane about that? You're just doing like the only scope is once you get the touching of the grass down, then you're just adding seasons and weather. That would be the most difficult. It's a bit advanced, not gonna lie. Doable, but hard to balance. Really? You guys think it'd be difficult? What am I missing here? Because in my mind, this is like as simple could be, right? How many seasons and weather effects have you made in Godot? Good point. Good point. Fullbox is a big nerd in those type of games. He could give you some good pointers. Yeah, absolutely. Hard to balance for competitive grass touching. No. I mean, seasons, all I assume for a season is you just have a timer and you do like every minute is a new season. And then it just changes out the environment node. Or you like tween something. For snow, you just have snow falling. For, which would be a particle. Particles. Rain would be particles. But we'd probably fake the rain, honestly. And just do like a screen overlay. So you're gonna have snow effects on top of grass effects? Yeah. Is it fun though, switching every minute? Well, the minute was just a random hearsay number. Just made it up. Can you touch the snow? Yes. The idea would be the snow is just going to be kind of Minecraft style. So it would just be on top of the grass. And then you just, as the hand is pushing, it brushes away the snow. And that's really it. A question more, random events. Are they usually more fun or frustrating? I don't know. We did add a random event to Job Hopper. And that seemed pretty cool. But then again, I don't have enough feedback on Job Hopper yet. Because it's been less than 24 hours. So now your shader needs to know where the snow is and where the grass is, where the player is touching. Would it need to know that though? Because if you're looking on this angle, for example, and we just put a mesh on top, like a separate shader on top, and this will be the snow, you're just leaving the grass underneath it. The grass doesn't really need to know. And then the hand is just coming through and just wiping it away, revealing the grass underneath. Like, we don't need each individual blade of grass to have snow on it. I don't think so. Especially if we're looking at it from like an upward angle. I guess we'd look at, what angle did we do? We'd be looking at it from like this kind of angle. Just put snow on top. I would think. That's what I would think. Scope create alert on the snow. Yeah. It's how do you come up with just super simple ideas? All my ideas tend to be more grandiose, I guess. You're doing good. Keep iterating. Ask yourself these questions. Absolutely, Nerk. I appreciate it. But now it's got me thinking about the iteration, because that was the original idea I said. Want to hear my simple game idea? Super fan. It's not simple. And sometime take a break to enjoy games. I should do that. I should. What up, Bob Studio? I should be playing more indie games to understand what like a smaller scoped game looks like. I really should. I haven't played any games in when was the last time we played a game on stream? I think we probably played Repo or something not too long ago, like a month ago. That was the last time I played a game. Yeah, I haven't really played anything alone in a very long time. I don't know. We'll continue with the grass touching, and then tomorrow off stream I can take the time to like sit down and see if this makes sense. This grass idea is like very technical and artistic idea at the same time. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is, because I would like to learn more shader stuff. I think that would be useful. To learn more of the shader VFX stuff. And that's kind of why I even thought of this idea in the first place, is because I knew it would be very shader heavy, you know? If you want to play my game to get an idea, you can. Appreciate it, Bob. Let me read my notes I had for it. Boom. Boom. Yeah, we had... Actually, the only really notes I have is similar to a clicker, but satisfying swipes. So you're swiping instead of clicking. You collect the resource or dewdrop, whatever, by touching the grass. You spend to plant more grass. You can buy insecticide to eliminate bugs that might bite your hand. Upgrade different types of grass for overscope. Grass dies if you don't take care of it. And then implement seasons. So winter, you wipe away the snow. Fall, you wipe away dead leaves. Spring, there's more bugs. And then the summer is a higher likelihood of dehydration. That was basically it. And really, the rest of the stuff doesn't sound like all the things you've written down there. Does that have to be grass? I mean, no, it doesn't have to be, no. But I think it seems like, again, very newbie perspective here, but it seems like the only difficult part about doing this is making the grass. I think that's it. That seems to be it. I would say balancing the game. Focus on work. You're right, CSR. Balancing. I mean, there's not much balancing going on. You're just swiping grass, you know? You're just going like this, and then the grass is moving whenever your hand goes through it. The only balancing I can think of would be... I don't know. Dude, you will not believe what I went through last night. Oh, what did you go through? Did you go to a party, CSLR? That's what I wouldn't believe. But you're not just doing that. You're also going to grow the grass. True. Yeah, growing the grass. How are you going to put new blades of grass where the player wants it? Right, because if you're using a multi-mesh instance, and that's where the original idea of just starting with a singular blade. But Godot can't handle this, can it? If we just do a singular blade and then a singular, and then after you have like two singulars together, it turns into a multi-mesh. That would probably be too much, wouldn't it? Are you going to keep track of how many blades of grass is somewhere to count the score? Well, that's why I was thinking the multiple, but how would it look when you scale the game up is the difficult part. Because you would need, we can't just have 3 blades of grass. You're going to need to have like a crap load. I've still not done anything because of hardware restrictions, rip. I was having a massive frame time whenever Titans were dropped. I thought it was asset loading, so I refactored the entire asset registry to allow for threaded loading, and that didn't even fix it. Yikes. Yikes. That sounds terrible. Absolutely terrible. Would this actually lag if we did do a whole bunch of ragdolls and stuff? Like, how much would that actually lag? You know what caused it? No, what did? What caused it? Might give up on Godot and go to Unity. Unity's gonna be a lot heavier, Bob. A lot heavier. If you're having hardware problems on using Godot, you will like 1001% have hardware problems using Unity. Godot is much lighter. Ironic is holding you accountable with these questions. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we need that. Same with Nurk over here. I had a 128 by 128 by 256 noise texture and a shader that I wasn't using. That's funny. If you're using a potato, look at Love 2D. Yeah. Love 2D would be pretty good. You can use Lua. I don't know how much this would lag. I'm really curious about it. Because realistically, how many blades of grass is our maximum? It would probably be to here, and then you just change out the types of grass, right? This is an idea that you start if you have experience doing this kind of thing, and you have an idea about how things like this works. I'm gonna use Unity when my PC is done. Oh, I see, Bob. I see. Why the switch from Godot to Unity? There's an idea that you start if you have experience doing this kind of thing. But where do you get the experience doing this kind of thing without doing this kind of thing? I guess that would be the next question. You play. You play. We could. Or you watch some videos for hours on end. I could start doing that. Start watching. Maybe I'll put together like I'll hire both Tivo and Nojul and just be like, hey, I need you two to sit down with me for 2 hours and teach me everything. 5 hours, 8 hours, 16 hours. You're either an art and math savant, or you just go to school for many, many years. Well, I don't think that's true, Ironic. I don't think that's true at all. Honestly, that's boring. Just go online, look up the best games, go play time, write down what you like. Yeah, it is true. But I don't subscribe to that, Ironic, because I think that's more of a, like a, I don't know what to call it. It's not a helpful mentality to have. Because you can learn art and math without being a savant. You can just go learn it. Most tutorials are trash, though. That's the hard part, Tamer. Yeah, I probably agree. A lot of tutorials especially on YouTube, are made by people that don't have actual experience doing the thing. And that's always a dangerous route to go. Always a dangerous route. Not saying you can't learn anything from them, but I think you're going to learn a lot less. Doing is the best way to learn. That's what I'm thinking. And freemium traps on game dev tutorials are ridiculous. The issue with tutorials I see is they get you started with one specific thing and hope you figure out the rest. I could see that. There's one Godot tutorial guy I personally hate. Yeah, no, I see that's one of the reasons why I don't make tutorials. I made a showcase of the Jigglebone, but even that I didn't enjoy as much. And the reason is because I don't have the backing of like, hey, I know this works, I've done it, kind of thing. But yeah, I'm wondering, how much would this actually lag? If a tutorial is over 15 minutes, do not bother with it. Well, I think a good tutorial needs to be over 15 minutes if it's doing something real. Like if you're taking a course and stuff, like you don't take a 15-minute course, you take like a multi-hour course. Well, you've seen how bad it is to have 50 rigged characters on screen. Right. But those characters are also running some crazy physics processes, right? Like they're running some, wait, I should probably close this then. They're running some pretty crazy physics processes, and that's what takes the most amount of time. I considered making some tutorials, but I don't particularly know what I'd do. Yeah, the shader is the answer. Yeah. What about individual? So we do an individual shader on each piece of grass. So we still keep the grass blades separate instead of on a multi-mesh. That battery acid pisses me off. I don't know him. I tried his multiplayer. Multi-mesh will probably be more performant in the long run. Yeah, it definitely will. I just followed you on itch. Appreciate that, Bob. But you have to actually do what the people that know what they're doing say to do and do it correctly. Yeah. Yeah. Like right now. Well, I mean, of course. Of course. But does anyone here know actually how to do something like this? You have to arbitrarily turn your mesh 180 degrees because something didn't work. That means you've done something wrong somewhere. I see. I mean, I can just redo it. I mean, that's not a difficult thing. We just go boom. And then there it is. And then we add the shader back. Shader material. Quick load. Boom. And then shader parameters, color ramp, and then we'll just go no color for now. Wind, yeah, it's still upside down. And I just copy and pasted this too. Redo it and boringly do it over and over. Yeah, correctly. Yes, but it's still, yeah, it's still upside down no matter what. That was a hammer side of Tamer you were all seeing. To warn people about freemium traps, yeah. Flashing a BIOS, wish me luck. Good luck, Sammy. Don't screw it up. And then we just arbitrarily flip it. Huh. Still seems wild. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Huh. Brilliant scam artist, because must take effort to make the tutorials just broken enough. I don't know if it's purposefully broken. I think that's... I couldn't imagine that. I don't know the guy. I met him, but I don't know him. Didn't give off that vibe that he would waste time to purposefully break something. It is on purpose, stop the glaze. I don't know if it is. I don't know, because I didn't see anything like that. He's doing it to make money. Yeah, but if you're doing something to make money, wouldn't that make sense to do it properly so then people would trust you? Waste an hour of your time and sells you something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Not real freemium. I see. That's why he's a grifter. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know. I never noticed that. Then again, I haven't watched too many of the videos, to be fair. Okay, there's our grass. Current game he's working on seems cool. Yeah. I haven't had any issues with this stuff either. Why are some of these not moving? Multi-mash populate. Let's do 50. And now it's upside down again. Huh. It's when we populate it that it goes upside down. Strange. Well, it's fixed now. You just had to double populate. Talkster, how you doing? Wgrass. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, it doesn't post tutorials anymore. Selected one of his tutorials, and that's why I'm so confident in what I'm saying. Multiple tries going through. Are you sure it was with the correct version as well? I was new, but building off of 7 years of other engineering experience. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. So we could do an individual with a shader. Let's see what that looks like. Let me delete all of them except for one. Bloop. Bloop. And then edible children. Oh, oops. Boom. We'll do a shader. Make unique. Quick load. Grass. And it just flips it upside down. That's so weird. So weird. Well, it's not even flipping it upside down. It's just making it invisible. That's because it is a call disabled unshaded. What is this? I have a good easy update idea for Bear Attack Simulator. Can you allow the arrow keys to move? We could. I just don't know if it's worthwhile to go back to our previous games. I'm kind of thinking it's not, honestly. Okay, our grass just isn't showing now. Why? Oh, there it is. Huh. Okay. Why does it look like that? What are you doing? And same when you play a game, you don't focus on the grass, but the dev spends a lot of time on it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For future games, you should add a unrestrained key rebinding menu. Oh, what up, Shadow Fungi? That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It would be a good tool to implement as well. I do like that idea. I don't know what's going on with our grass here. Maybe it's something wrong with the... We're doing the model matrix. Might be something wrong with the shader itself. If dev does a good job, people won't notice 8% of the work. But as soon as part of it's missing, it'll be noticed immediately. Yes, absolutely. Considering open sourcing my setting system, but it's such a bird's nest. Yeah, you'd have to clean it up for sure, CSLR, if you want to actually like provide value with it. I don't think it's worthwhile right now to open source it. I think you need to get the game done first. Show its use case, show it working well in a game, and then you can go ahead and open source it and be like, oh, by the way, if you guys like what we did here, it's open source. I think that's your better play. Because you're gonna spend a lot of time fixing it up to make it open source anyways, so it's not worth doing right now. I already open sourced my multiplayer system that I'm using for Dead Zone 2. Yeah, and how long did it take you to do that? That was an extra day or two, wasn't it? Maybe more. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's, yeah, an extra 2 days. I don't think it's worthwhile. Not yet. I think you, like, yes, open source it, but finish the game first is what I would say. Working on a Wiimote to EvDev Linux input event device. Front end and hacks. What about you? What? Went to go play it, and I hate WASD. Oh, good to know. Make most of my things with the expectation of it being open sourced. That's interesting. So if this grass isn't gonna work, which is weird. Grass. What is a better idea? That's the wind sway. Multi-mesh grass. Breath of the Wild grass. Time to vibe. How do you support Linux on Godot? You just export to Linux. You just go export, add Linux. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so maybe what if we go a simpler game than shader work? And then we use that simpler game to understand shaders better. No longer allowed to use visual shaders unless it's for a simple pan. And then consult the CSLR game idea document. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that document. Procedural grass. Yeah. I don't know. It's not seeming, because I frankly don't know anything what I'm doing here. Less assets you have to do, the better. I mean, the grass touching simulator has minimal assets. It's just the assets we're using are very crucial, which would be figuring out how to do a grass shader. Yeah. Yeah. What if... No, that would be score based. I am out. Have a good one, Bob. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, I closed Excalidraw. We've had game ideas, but it involves 2D. Yeah, nah. Let's see. Plants vs. Zombies like. Basic card game. Mini golf game. Grass touching simulator. Because we know we could make this work very inefficiently, but the problem is making it work efficiently. That's the problem. And for that, a shader is our answer. But we don't know how to make that shader. And I don't think we can get away with using a free Godot shader either for that, unfortunately. We'd have to do it ourselves. Yeah. Singular mechanic game ideas for game devs. Wait, what is it called? This one. I mean, I got step 1 of the grass shader to work. I just know that there are 20 other steps to make it how you want it to be. Yeah. And but I think I know I'm missing something that because I just don't know. I don't know what I don't know. But in my mind, it seems super easy. Because once you get that grass shader working, once you get this working, then you're off to the races. So like what would happen here is we would just, for like the snow, for example, you have a mesh instance, go here, particle shader with particle colliders for the snow, mesh instance, just like with the filling a room full of goo, we just raise it up a little bit out of the ground. And so then it'll look like there's more snow, or we bring it down, change transparency, a bunch of different ways we can do it. But basically it would all be snow. And then as you wipe, you're just removing that snow. I guess we'll use yellow. You're removing that snow. Leaves would be even simpler. You're just dropping rigid bodies onto the grass. We have a static body mesh that is on top of the grass. So the leaves just sit there. And then you just hit them with your hand away. Bugs. I don't know how we would do bugs. Bugs would probably have to be just like, you add a little bug that just runs through the grass. And that's it. We just have them like pick a random point and move there. You just have to not hit them. But then the other base mechanic, which would be the dewdrops, how would we handle that? You would need the grass, because this would be an end game grass is what I'm envisioning. This would be like end game. We would need a way to determine if a piece of grass has a dewdrop on it or not. Stop scope creeping grass touching simulator? I'm not. This isn't scope creeping grass touching simulator. Not at all. This is purely just talking about it. Literally the definition of scope creep. CSI, you need to read a dictionary, buddy. No. We're just scoping a game. That's it. It's not scope creep. We don't even have a scope yet. We're just talking about the scope. It's skill set scope creep. True. I could see that. But like, again, how do you gain a skill set without doing it? You know? It doesn't compute in my head. So we'd have to figure out how to determine if a blade of grass has something on it. You spent half a year making the same game 3 times? What game? What game did I make 3 times in half a year? the Goo game, I would say that was quite different each time. It just had the same theme. And then the actual game took us 2 months to do. Let's see. Dewdrops on it. And then we'll do... But then how do you determine? That's what I don't get yet. Is how do you determine? It would have to be like... We could do, for a big patch of grass, you could switch it. If you're gonna go with this idea, I would focus more on the grass than the effects. We're not talking about effects right now. We're talking about the actual mechanics, like the gameplay. Because you would need to have something to like increase a value. So we're just saying dewdrops for now because it's easier. And it would be rubbing. So when you touch the grass, you get a dewdrop. But I'm trying to think of how would we determine that. You could base it off of a timer, for sure. That would be easy. That's for a big piece. Probably not. Every time you hit a piece of grass, you just get one. Now we're getting into, I guess, the balancing of how do you get so many. No, that would probably be fine though. Just every time you move. Yeah, because I was originally thinking every blade of grass has a chance of giving a dewdrop, but maybe not. Maybe instead it is just more clicker-like, where every swipe movement you make that collides with grass, you do it. Well, I'm going. Have a good one, Tricky. Appreciate you being here. Let's give a point when you move. Yeah. How do you count how many blades of grass you're touching? Right. Grass is always greener on the other side. Yes. Thank you for the enlightening words. No, just kidding. It's true. I'm gonna make pita. Oh, sounds good. Can I ask this? Why can't all of these mechanics be for a goblin camp? Incremental game. Appreciate the lurk, Tricky. I mean, I just thought the theme of touching grass would be more fun, or it would be more unique than anything. What if you make it a little square environment? The gamer has to go outside and fix things, aka touching grass. Fix those things, you make the space more alive. We could. We're trying to avoid a player character though. We're on a game idea where you actually learn something. I suggest doing something that controls NPCs. Yes, but the theme of touching grass needs the developer to be a shader wizard. Yeah, the shader wizard part is the tough one. Because even this shader would need work. Because, as you can see, that's not a fulfilling touch. It needs to, like, run through the fingers. That's the big one. Because you don't touch grass like that. You touch grass by, like, it rubs through your fingers. Which would be way more tough. Yeah, having things run through your finger idea you have is borderline. Yeah, you'd need a super shaders for that. For Grass Touching Simulator, the scope is somehow stupidly large. I don't think you're using the word scope right. It's not the scope that's large. It's just the the actual usage of grass shaders is stupidly large. Like, you need to have a very large shader amount. You know there's a grass-based game, right? It has 20 plus people working on it. Is there really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Boom. Random genre masher. Could do that. Alternatively, we can just do the we could do the other idea that I did like, pushing away from this and going simpler, is we could do, oh, I've watched this before. Oh, yeah. I remember this. It's not the same. It's more of a, yeah, it's not a grass game. Yeah. I remember seeing that. The other idea we could do that would be very simple in scope is mini golf. We could do a mini golf game, and downside to that is we would need to have multiple levels to be made. Schedule 1 best grass game. Change my mind. Wrong kind of grass, Sammy. Wrong kind of grass. For a mini golf game, the problem with this one that I'm seeing is we need lots of levels, or not PR, or procedural level generation. Yeah. How much time have you do you have for this project? We have 2 weeks to 2 months. Somewhere between there. 2 weeks to 2 months. So we could probably, like, all these ideas, I think we could do in that time. It's just so 8 to 10 days if chat has its way. Yeah. If I listen to everyone, then it's 8 to 10 days. Because we did Job Hopper in 10 days. Is the goal to make a full release or prototype? A full itch release. So a game we can put on itch, put it out to the world, and be happy with it. Yeah. You aren't Kavino, are you? I am Sanus. I am indeed. I look less orange. I changed my lighting a little bit, if that helped. But yeah, the game would be preferably a full release would be the goal. Not like a prototype. Although we are using free assets, so it does look prototypey in a way. But I don't mind the mini golf idea. It's just the level generation is going to be tough. Any idea that can't be made with the assets you have access to is a bad idea. Yeah. Goal is to practice making a full game. Are you trying to gain specific skills? Yes. The specific skill we're trying to gain is more of a soft skill, which is more difficult to learn, unfortunately. And that is making a game that's actually fun. And I guess our only metric that we have to actually measure the fun of a game, which, yes, fun is also subjective, very subjective. There are core principles to it, but it is subjective. The only metric we have to actually measure would be a mixture of how many people played our game and then said they enjoyed it. Also, it would be like the itch page and seeing what's happening there. Starlight, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? We are, we're in a bit of a conundrum. We're in a bit of a what do you call it? A standstill? A question? A struggle? We're trying to figure out our new game. We just finished Job Hopper. Did that in 10 days. It's now free on itch. And we're trying to figure out what the heck is going on here. But yeah, what were y'all working on? We're kind of just throwing around ideas, trying to figure out how to make a fun game and practice the skill of like making games that are fun. But like we were saying earlier, it's really difficult to do that because the only metric we have to measure fun would be how many people are playing it, which is also dependent on marketing, And then also, it would be something like how it performs on itch. Then again, itch has its own things when it comes to a fun game, and itch tends to like horror and incremental games more than other games. You should really consult the CSLR game idea document. I did, but it's too, those ideas are too big. Okay, I'll bite. What's the CSLR game document? Yeah, these ideas are too big. Like they're too big. Real-time life strategy sim. A racing game could be. That could be relatively easy. All of these, there's no way we could do any of these. Ain't no way. Ain't a MOBA? Like, I don't know, dude. These are really big game ideas. I might recommend picking a mechanic or a theme you want to explore and work from there. Yeah, I don't really see, that's the thing. I don't really have Starlight. What were you working on, by the way? What were you doing? What were you up to? I don't really have anything in mind for a specific mechanic and all that. What we could try doing is we could try mini golf. Do you know Blood Thief? It sounds very familiar. Is that the game where you're running? It's like a running game kind of thing. Can I have edit access? I will only be writing troll ideas. Blargaj's game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You run, slide, and all that. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, so maybe something like that where you slide around levels and you need to chase the time. We could. That would involve a scoreboard or a leaderboard. And we could use things like our grappling mechanic to do that. I just don't know how that would... Like, the biggest struggle with that one I'm seeing is creating the map. Sorry, I'm having computer problems. No sweat. So Twitch didn't show me the raid notifications. Oh, I see. I gotcha. No problem. What were you working on? What were you doing? Let's see. Oh, and we got hit with an ad. Awkward. I almost wonder if a mini golf game would be easier to do. Because I like mini golf. I'm really good at mini golf, not to toot my own horn. But the problem I'm seeing with it is, again, it comes back to the actual levels you need. We would have to go either procedural, or we would have to do like a ton. That's pretty much all what we would have to do. It's not that hard to make levels for a game if the mechanics are simple. Like, I'm thinking like one of those, like if you have the ball, you pull back, and then you have like the energy meter of some sort, and then it bounces off the walls and stuff. Yeah. Also meant ads. Awkward. She was good. I was working on virtual pet game. Today I created a Disco Elysium style dialogue window. Worked on integrating that with my interaction system. Ooh. One arcs in a rhythm, like a bowling game. Arcs in a rhythm. What do you mean by that? So you have to pull back and time it. Oh, so it's kind of like one of these things where you have the power meter and the arrow is kind of going back and forth kind of thing. That could work too. Let me do... There we go. Oh, I almost spelled that wrong. So bad. Unfortunately, I have to run though. Doggo wants attention. I hope you have a wonderful stream and get lots of fun ideas. Thank you, Starlight. Appreciate the raid. Have a great one. Let me get the shout out going. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. Those old school flash bowling games with Santa and whatnot, seasonally appropriate. See, I don't want to do a seasonal. And the only reason I don't want to do a seasonal is just because it's seasonal. That's the only reason. We could try this mini golf idea. You pull back, and then what we could do as well to make it more fun, I guess, is we could have it in quotes multiplayer. So you could have it say like, we could do like players, and then you just pass the device, and we'll make it compatibility. So we could make an Android version, and then you can do it on the tablet as well, and you pull back. Could do that. My multiplayer system would be great for that. I don't think it would, CSLR. Where it's not multiplayer, it's fake multiplayer. So all it is just it runs the scene, and then the next player goes. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3 or something. And so it pops up and it goes player 1. And then player 1 does their little ball thing, pull back and fire. Then it goes player 2. Yeah, hot seat multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Instead of golf, you are a knight hitting bad guys. I see where you're going with this. And then, wait, ironic. What is this? Is this a power up? An upgrade? That's the shield that lets you kill one enemy. Ah. I see. This feels like an evolution of shooting things in a box or something like that. I think that's pretty cool. I don't mind this idea. We can add some nice like physics to it. No. This is level based. Yeah, so you just make a couple levels. I've heard that before. Yeah, let's try that real quick. Let's give that a go. All right, get out of here. Save. Go back here. Copy. Go to here. Boom. Desktop. Godot 4.5.1. Boom. What would we call this? Couch multiplayer with different cape colors. Yeah. That would make sense. I don't know what this would be called. I guess we can just rename it later. New project. Wait. Anyways, I was thinking that doing a PvE thing like Titanfall's Frontier Defense to develop my enemy AI. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we could do wait, I had the we could do Knights of Four. I was thinking we could call it Gallant Golf. Alliteration. Like a gallant knight. They're a brave knight. But it's still golf because it's kind of like a golf game. Or I bounce in a dungeon, spike hurts me. Yeah, ironic. You're gonna need a name guy. Do I focus on that for the demo or focus on PvP though? PvP for sure, CSLR. That's like your main game, isn't it? If it's not the main part of your game, then I'd only focus on the main part for sure. For sure. Okay. I'm calling it Gallant Golf for now. We can always change it. That's my quick and dirty game name idea. Boom. Golf Tours Chronicle. Definitely need a name guy. Definitely need a name guy. All right, new project. Boom. One thing I absolutely need to do is work on it, or to work on is a tutorial though. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. Wait. CSLR. Let's take a step back for a second. Remind me. Who was the one that was screaming from the rooftops? Scope creep, scope creep, scope creep. Cavino, scope creep, that's scope creep. And then, who's the one that's trying to scope creep right now? Huh. Mickey Mouse. That's Mickey Mouse. Tutorial's been on the to-do list for 3 months. Sounds like scope creep to me. Scope creep. Huh. Maybe a little projection maybe? Game. Oh, lowercase. Game. Boom. The to-do list is where I manifest the scope creep. Ridiculous. Crazy. Half of it is bug fixes though. Okay, so we need a map. Yeah. So we will do a node 3D and we're gonna call it course. No, we're gonna call it map. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a new node 3D and we're gonna call this dungeon. Yep. Line sent, nothing received. Written but not sent. I still need how you want them said though. That's what I need. And it is on my to-do list. It's just very low on the to-do list there. I said do whatever. Oh, do whatever. Gotcha. Do whatever. Okay, I can get that done then. All right, so dungeon, we're gonna do a CSG box. And I'm just gonna do the pure mechanic first of throwing the thing. Throwing it back. So slap you on. And then we're gonna go Z. Boom. And then we're gonna go Z10. Yucky doke. Boom. X5. Maybe I should center that actually. 0. Oh wait, no. 0.5. There we go. Beautiful. Now we go CSG box. We go to the geometry, UV. That might be too much. And we'll do 2.5. There we go. Cool. Now we need walls. CSG box. And we'll just do whoa, it just comes with the material. How fancy is that? Because it's a child. That's why. The X 0.5, Z 10, Yeah, inherits material from its parents. That's nice. We like that. Is annoying. Oh, I like it. Boom. Boom. Can't even do an override. Oh, that is kind of annoying, yeah. And we'll just go boom. Oh, wait, no, it should be at least 2 meters tall. I didn't realize how small this was. Boom. And then duplicate. And then there we go. It doesn't matter anyway since I baked the gray box down. And then let's do duplicate. Boom. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Boom. Oh, I need to change the goal. Mini golf, but with knights. There we are. Zoop. Zoop. Like so. Like so. I'm here to see the new game idea. Oh boy. Yes. That's welcome. Yeah, we're thinking. We're in the testing stage right now. We tried doing a grass touching simulator, but the shader work is just gonna be beyond absurd. And so we decided not yet. Not yet. I'd like to, but it would not like me. All right. That's pretty okay, actually. There we go. And then we'll just do one more box. And we'll just say this is like the finish. Like so. That works. Okay. So now we need the assets. Desktop. Game assets. And we'll do the adventurers. Characters. Fibbix. Grab the knight. And the knight texture. Copy. Paste. Then we need an enemy. So just grab like a skeleton. Characters, Fibbix. And we can do skeleton texture and a warrior. Copy. Paste. There we go. Okie doke. Cool. Good night, Cam. Have a great one. All right, save that. New folder, maps, save. Now we need a rigid. Yeah, we want a rigid. We'll do assets, knight Fibbix. There we go. Edible children. 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. I did it wrong. Negative 180. There we go. We can remove the round shield. Oh. We'll remove the spike shield. Badge. Sword one offhand. Okay. Remove the two-hander. That's pretty good. Cool. Now, all we gotta do is we gotta make it so new folder, player. This will be the player. We need a collision and come up here, go to here. Probably make him a little bit thicker too, because he needs to bounce more. Pull it up a bit. And that should be pretty solid. Okay. So now we got to figure out how do we stretch him back and fire. That's I think step 1 is stretch back and fire. We're also going to want to show an arrow to where he's pointing when we stretch back. So when I pull back, there should be an arrow if I'm pulling back straight on. If I pull back this way, like that, and so forth. So I think step 1 is get the inputs, right? Let's change our layers though, real quick. Rename layer, player. Put them on the player layer. Go to the dungeon. And we're gonna do... I can't do it all at once. I might need a CSG combiner. I think I do. Combiner. There we go. Oh, doesn't like that. I could just do this. Yep, there we go. Oh, that one was wrong. There we go. Now CSG combiner, I just do use collision. There we go. Geometry. Standard, unique, albedo, tools, prototype, boom. Cool. Nice. Save that. We also have to think about a camera. So I think what we need to do is have a camera on the player itself, but it's going to be top level. So you fire, and then it will follow after. It'll lerp to the location slower. And they can also use things like the player as like a center point, so it can like spin around them and all that. I think that's the play. So we do a shakeable camera. And we'll go maybe like that. Boom. Then this needs to be something. Capture. Oh, capture on drag. Maybe it's not in here. How do you... Gravity, linear? No, no, no. I think I have to go inside of it and do top level. Oh wait, no, there it is. Boop. Phew. All right, now dungeon. Let's add the player. Oh, the dungeon's a little small. There we go. That's better. Player. And we're just gonna go straight on for now. Yeah. Tilt him a little bit. Perfect. We're also gonna need the camera. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because that's top level right now. Add a script, player, class, name, player. And we'll do for now, we can just do it in the process. We'll do edible children. Actually, better idea. We're not going to turn it top level for now. Leave it off top level for now. Yeah. All right, we need a mouse interaction area. You know what I just realized? What did you just realize? We could do an area 3D. Or we just keep the collision. Never made a way for single player games to really happen. Ooh. That might be important. Alright, so how does the mechanic of grabbing, pulling back, what up situation? Grabbing and pulling back, how does that occur? Everything ties into multiplayer. Ooh. So no offline play. Excellent progress. I don't know about that, ironic. We need to do... I think it's gonna be... maybe in the game. Right? Yeah, I think in the game is where we want it to happen. And we'll do a class name game. And then we'll do a unhandled input if event is actually, if input event is mouse motion. Well, actually, no, we don't want that yet. If event dot is action pressed, no, that's wrong too. What we're gonna do instead is we can grab the click. We're not gonna do a position. We're gonna do the object, and then we can do the pullback from there. Yeah. Yeah. Guess I could just run the network with an offline multiplayer peer. Probably. Game. So we'll say is action pressed, and we'll need to set up our, I mean, it does have a built-in, but I don't like this built-in. I don't know why. Sometimes it just doesn't seem to work well. If action is pressed, and then we need to do, let's do that. This is going to return an object dot collider. I believe that's what it prints out. Yeah, collider. Get click collider. If get click collider is not player, return. Can I pass the value of mouse button as a string name? Yeah, so project settings, input map, mouse button left. Boom. There we go. Okay. If glider is not player, return. Cool. Then we're going to say, I guess we need a Boolean for is holding equals true. If event dot is action released. Oop. Is holding equals false. Okay. Now we want to say we are holding, so we're going to need a func process. Oh, no, physics process. If not holding, return. Otherwise, we need to say var shoot distance float and we do shoot distance equals we're also going to need a var collider as a player collider. We do player collider equals get click collider. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. You're right. We should probably set this ahead of time now. So I think we do this. We set that first, and then we say player collider, and then we just set player collider equals null, and then return. Like that. Ooh, what game are we working on now? What up, Tim Bears? We are trying to think of a new game. We're thinking it's gonna be like a mini golf style game, except you are going to be shooting a knight in a dungeon and you're trying to make it to the end. Yeah. Get ready to mow the lawn. Help. Ooh. We were almost messing around with some grass, actually. We were going to make a grass touching simulator, but yeah, that was too complex with the shaders. Too complex. So we're trying something different. Shoot distance equals player collider dot distance to dot global position distance to, and then we need to do, actually it needs to be the opposite way. Global position, we need to get click position or get mouse position. Func get mouse position vector 3, and then we do a var camera get view. I'll just copy and paste it. What am I doing? Boom, boom. Tab that out. Dot position. Return vector 3. Oh. 0. There we go. And then we say mouse position, shoot distance, Okay. Then we need a func shoot knight. Shoot player. And we'll take the player collider dot fire, and we'll do shoot distance. Yeah. I think that'll have to work. Now in the player, func fire with a distance, and we'll say we need to turn on and off the physics process though to lerp that. For now we could tween it though. Just to see what it looks like. And because we need to start testing. We can't just write code and not test it. But I would like to lerp this. So I'm going to do this for now. And then we do global position dot plus distance. So that's a float plus a vector 3. But we're switching a vector 3. So that won't work either. We have the distance. So we need to do times speed actually. So it'd be a velocity. For now we can say vector 3.1 times distance. And then, oh, we can't do a tween because then we need a duration. Yeah, so I should lerp it. I should lerp it. Physics. We say is being shot. Yeah. We'll do that. Is being shot. Var is being shot. Bool. And then if not, return. Then here, we can just say is being shot equals true. And then we'll do a var dest or shot velocity vector 3 shot oh my lord, shot velocity equals then we need power as a float, as a vector 3. No, float 2D. We'll just do this. Vector 3.1 times distance. And then what we do is we say velocity, oh, not shot velocity, linear. Could even just apply an impulse. Equals lerp linear velocity to shot velocity, weight of acceleration as a float, 0.15. And then we say need like a shot position though. Like a last global. Let's see if this just runs constantly. We need to see if that works first. Yeah. Let's try it. Oh. I don't have the right oh, because it's in game. Dungeon. There we go. But also, I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't already have the right collision mask. Player value 2. Actually, this one can be 1 though. Because we need the mouse position anyways. Although shooting an intersect right probably doesn't make sense. Instead, we should do like a event relative. That'd probably make more sense. Wouldn't it? I think it would. So we'd have to do a X and Y and then translate it. Let's see what this does though. If I just keep it inside the arena. Okay, it's not getting anything. Why? MISC. Game. Oh, there we go. Player GD. Trying to assign value of GD script native class to player GD. Of type player GD. Get click collider. So getting the collider is trying to give a GD script instead. That doesn't make sense. Colliding object. Oh. Yeah, wait, why wouldn't that work? You'd think that would work. Try it again. Like, there we go. GD script native class to a variable of type player. So it's trying to assign GD script. That's so weird. I thought a collider was... Scroll down. Get click collider. You're returning object. Oh. Return a player? No. And so it searches for a player, but will return null instead. Okay. Let's run some things here. So we'll go here. Wrong button again. All right, there's the player. It does indeed get the player. no, player. But I can't release it. So the release isn't working. That's because there's no, if is not holding, return. I don't want that. I don't need this at all, actually. Instead, I just go like this. I can leave the as holding anyways, just for the sake of having it, but we don't need it right now. And then we also need to shoot player. Oh, this should be on the player. You think it should be on the player? That's what I was kind of not sure of. Oh. It did it. But I wasn't sure if we should have it on the player or not. Because you're moving in the game regardless of who the player is, right? Maybe it does make sense to be on the player. Yeah, because it's kind of like how the player moves. Yeah, we can move it to the player. All right, so I'll just take all this, cut it, and then paste it. I don't need his holding. I don't need player collider. Because instead, well, I do need player collider actually. You can just click on it. You don't need raycasts. Oh, that's right. That's right. What slop did you come up with? We're actually making a the North Pole Light simulator. So what we're doing is we are basically you play as a skyscraper and you run around Belgium with books in your hand, and you have to balance the books while running into birds because, you know, skyscraper. And then if it's definitely about me, then it's definitely slop. Well, you did ask what kind of slop game, so I was just, you know, telling you the slop for sure. No, we're making a mini game or a mini golf type game. So the idea here is you pull back on the knight, and then you can release him and he'll bounce off and you're trying to get to the goal. Basically mini golf, just with a knight, and then we can have like evil doers that he slashes. Yeah. All right. We do have ads planned for a minute though. I need to stand up real quick, so we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Yippee-yoo. So kind of like Angry Birds in a way. Yeah, in a way, kind of like Angry Birds. In a way, yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh, I don't know any words all of a sudden. Yikes. Be right back. Off words, off. Oh, whoops. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I turned it on and off. That's funny. That's funny. There we go. All right. Whew. Ugh. I've been drawing and not paying attention. That's good. What are you drawing? All right, so we're moving everything to the player, and we shouldn't have to get this whole click position thing because we can just get, let's just delete everything. Not everything, but this. Just delete it all. Screw it. We're deleting it all. We're deleting it all. Get it all out of here. Get it all out of here. Just there. Header art for my game. Ooh, fancy. We have a mouse entered. And we have a, I think that's it. So maybe what we do is we do a mouse entered. And then we just have to make sure it's input ray pickable as well. There we go. We don't need to do drag. So what we can do is we'll do a on mouse entered, connect, mouse exited connect, and then we can say var player selected as a bool, and then we just do player selected equals true, false. Like so. Throws cat at you. That's rude. Why would you do that? That's how you get scratched. Terrible. Why would you throw animals, actually? Gag from the smell. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's cool. I've never seen that. A Totodile icon. That's sick. What the heck? That's sick. I toss my cat onto the couch. Oh, see, that's fine. But Sammy, no. So Sammy's got a cannon of an arm. So you already know she's throwing cats left, right, and center. Let's go func physics process. And then we can do if player selected return, if not player selected return. Then we need to do an unhandled input. Let's do it here. Oh, unhandled input. If event dot is action pressed, mouse button left. If not player selected, return. Then we need to think. We need to get the, oh, we can do the, actually, let's do this. Let's do event is action released, mouse left. And then we can say, crank distance. That's not a good one. Let's do, pull back distance. Or pullback location, pullback position as a vector. Oh, let's do equals. We need to like get mouse position. So get viewport. get mouse position. And then var pullback position as a vector 3. Oh, it's a vector 2 though. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, I know what to do. I think I know. All right, so on mouse entered, we do this. Same check in here. If not, actually, no, we don't want player selected there. That's fine. Pullback position. So we get viewport, get mouse position, and then we can do the another Boolean for player fired. If not player fired, return. Although that's gonna mess up when we go in and out. So we can say func fire player void player fired true. Then we say I'm not like other girls. I have a folder for fonts. Wait. I have a folder for fonts. What? Doesn't everyone have a folder for fonts? That makes you a girl, Cavino. I don't think it works like that. It doesn't work like that. I'm hand drawing a font. Ooh, nice. I'm not like other girls. I have a folder for fonts. But I have this. Girls and women are all CIA psyops. Yikes. But I have a folder for fonts. Look. Wait, that's not it. Right here. But I don't want to be a girl. I think manly men have folders for fonts, actually. That's what I'm gonna say. Manly men. Yeah. Alright, so on release, we can fire the player. Then we need to do a Cavino dots his eyes with little hearts. No, I don't. No, I don't. That's ridiculous. Look. COVINO. I have a font folder, so this means I'm actually an adult man, right, Cavino? Oh, not you. He dots them with an anvil. If I could draw the anvil well enough, yeah, sure, I would. I would. Bam. Remember the Anvil Power Station? That was epic. Yeah, I can't forget about that. He can't draw his own logo. Guys, I need to practice, okay? I don't sit here practicing it. I just take the image and I put it places. That's all I do. Fire player. So what we're gonna do is we switch it to true. I still need the FFS logo. I thought I already sent it to you. What do you need it for again? I can resend it. I asked you for it like 4 months ago. I've definitely already sent it to you. There's no way I haven't. Oh, maybe I haven't. I don't even see you in my DMs. Oh, I haven't. Awkward. Shoot. You get the silly emote back? Watch your mouth, Sammy. We're not doing that. No, no, no. No, no, no. No silly emotes. Ever. Player fired equals true. And then we want to do... I asked you for it and you said you would after stream and then didn't. Okay. To be fair, if I say after stream, I'm gonna need a reminder. I'm gonna need a reminder. Because the moment stream ends, first thought is food. Then second thought is I sit down now and I look at my to-do list and I go, that's the highest priority task because it says urgent, do now. And so then I do that. And then I go to the next one. And then I go to the next one. And then it's bedtime. After the stream ends, you go into hibernation for 12 hours? No, no. Unfortunately. I wish, but no. So firing the player, we need to do a distance. Yes, for us, this is the way. Yeah, that's what all of you do. I could see that. I just forget things like a cool person. It's not even that like I'm meaning to forget it. It's just I'm doing things. We will never know what he does off stream. I tell you guys what I do off stream. Most of the stuff. Maybe he hibernates. Maybe he doesn't. No, I do work. I told you what I did off stream yesterday. I know what he does off stream. What do I do off stream, CSLR? What do I do? He makes excuses. Maybe he goes save lives. Maybe he dances. Maybe I do all of them. Maybe I do all of that. All the above. All the above. What I did off stream yesterday, maybe he flies. Maybe he scoots. I don't scoot. I fly. I fly. What I did yesterday off stream, I can tell you, Kavino's too lame to dance. Listen, CSLR, there's a reason I haven't shown my actual dance moves on stream. It's because they are so good that it would make other people feel bad. Show them right now? No. I couldn't do that to all of you. Like, I don't want you guys to feel bad, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like, you see it and it's just so great that you're like, oh my God, I can't help but to feel self-conscious about my dancing abilities. He just stands there still, Blair Witching in the corner of his room for 12 hours. No, what I did off stream yesterday is I filed some tax paperwork. I had to reset up my virtual address because yearly stuff. I had to confirm IDs on some other tax forms. I did taxes. That's what I did off stream. Taxes. Yeah. Yay, taxes. Maybe he edits videos terribly on purpose after stream. Not on purpose. No. I also want a virtual address. You can, I don't think I can get away with paying you $1 a year, actually. Saying it's not on purpose is just worse. We should have gone with it. I mean, listen. You can't expect everyone to start off being great. It takes time. You gotta put in the work. You gotta not be afraid to look stupid. You gotta be not afraid to look bad. That reminds me, I'm gonna need an LLC for some stuff. You don't, I would say. Or at least I would recommend against it for now. Because 1, it costs money. 2, unless you have any employees, you're a disregarded entity in the United States, which means it does nothing. Like, it really does nothing. You're basically, in terms of federal taxes, you are disregarded, or your LLC is disregarded, so it just still goes directly to you. I would probably advise against it. Not tax advice, not business advice. That's what I would personally say. I regret opening mine. And it's a lot of paperwork and like brain hurt. Yeah. Unfortunately, something I had plans for requires an LLC. Paperwork sounds annoying. Very annoying. Very. I don't know what you would need an LLC for, but... Oh, it's a real business, not game deving. Are you saying game dev's not a real business, Tammer? What? Hold up. Not game deving, but is dev adjacent. If you actually need liability protection, you need an LLC. Yes. Yes. I used to have a lifeguarding company that was an LLC. And that you need business insurance. And that is a whole can of worms that you just don't want to ever open. Most game devs don't, which is why fake job. Crazy. According to moms everywhere. If the US government doesn't classify teachers and nurses as skilled professions, it definitely doesn't classify game development as one. I don't know if that's a thing. Are you guys not forced to register a company when reaching a certain amount of money per year? Nope. Nope. Yeah, it's a pass through. Yeah. Focus on work. You're right. You're right. Yes. Insane. If I could hire people legally for $1 a year, I think I would. That would be sick. But no, you have to pay, I'm pretty sure you have to pay minimum wage. I can't afford that. I'd work for $1 a year. Exactly. In Belgium, you even have to register if you stream and earn money. Yeah, that's ridiculous. You can hire me for free if you just need a good idea. I would love to, ironic. I would love to. I have good ideas for games. I need to like sit down and think about, okay, take this idea and then can I actually do it? And 99.99% of the time, it's not yet. Unfortunately. Not yet. We'll get there eventually. But all the current ones, just make WoW. Yeah, that's a good idea, Biley. I'll just make WoW real quick. People just complains about how genius they are. Wait, what? I have plenty of good ideas. Oh, yeah. What's the max you can without? Oh. Sometimes all you need is time and money. All right, so when we fire the player, I need to take this pullback position and get the distance to. What games did you release? Curter, we got a bunch. So in terms of like a real release, I would define a real release as not being on itch, being on like a large platform like mobile or Steam. We've released one game on mobile, and that was Realm Rapture, but that's going away pretty soon. On Steam, these are all, or on itch, these are all of our itch games. We just dropped Job Hopper, 10 days, Hand of Good. We did. This is for a jam. This is for a jam. This was for a jam. Jam. Half jam. 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 So yeah. These are the games. Dead Zone still has $0 commitment towards its development. That's good. That's good. I was thinking about hiring a 3D artist for some models, but decided, I could use the experience. Solid. All right, let's see. We need to do, we get the mouse position, the pullback. Here's $8,000. Here it's $8,000. Such an annoying amount. Ugh. That is very annoying. In the law, it says receive regular money. Oh, so you'd pretty much have to, like immediately when you start streaming then. Because you're going to receive regular money. Regular being like 2 cents an hour or so. That's very, very annoying. Okay. Physics process. Player fired. We're going to, on the release, we're going to fire the player. Player fired, true. And then what we say is just paying Kavino coin. We don't. There is no Kavino coin. No, no, no. We need to do our. We need like a fire velocity. Velocity, and we're gonna do this as a vector too. Yeah, with this you could interpret it as even when you only earn 0.002 cents a month. Yeah, that's awful. Awful. Not fun at all. Not fun at all. If you want, Nor, you could pay me $15 an hour, and then I can hire you for $15 an hour, and then you can use my virtual address. Now I'm thinking with my noggin. But then you also have to cover the taxes that I'd have to pay for employment taxes, because that's also not fun. Yeah. That sounds like a tax nightmare. It really does. It really does. The money just recirculating. Yeah. And then it would actually cost more, if anything, because not only is it circulating, but it's getting taxed every time it moves. Every time it moves, we're gonna incur a tax. So it's gonna be like boom, boom, and then when it lands as well, you got another one. Yeah, no. It's just a loss. Let's see. Okay, this is the if you do my taxes and then you also pay me to do my taxes, then you can use a virtual address. Event. I should calculate the amount of money you'd lose. Well, it would be for me it would be nothing, right? Because Nor would be paying all of it. She'd be paying all of the taxes. She'd be paying the fees. Be a net gain, because then I gain someone doing my taxes, and then she gains doing all that. Do you provide dental? Absolutely not, Miley. No way. That's money. What up, Mike? How you doing? For me, it means that if I want to release on Steam, I have to publish the page, get wishlist on a temporary Steam account with my personal info, then transfer the game to an LLC owned by Steam. I hate the law. I wouldn't wish the $5K it costs to open an LLC without evidence. Ooh, that's terrible, actually. Before you do any mouse clicking and grabbing, start with just clicking and shooting the player forward. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. No, do you provide dental? Dr. Kavino? I'm not a doctor, so no, I don't. No. Phew. I am only, by the way, obligated from $25,000 a year. Oh, wow. Lame. Sorry, Biley. Sorry. Let's see. You know, Skippy Toilet, that just gave me an idea. Before we get back to this real quick, if it's gonna cost you that much to open an LLC, we could work out a deal to where you can, Freedom Forge Studios will release the game for you, and then we just take a small percentage of that. And then that way, your data, you don't have to release on a personal thing. You don't have to pay the exorbitant fees for that risk, and we take it on for you. Now that's smart. FFS becomes a publisher. Yes, I mean, eventually we do want to publish games. Eventually we do want to get into publishing. We are categorized to be able to publish as well. So eventually, yes, I want to get into publishing. I think that's probably just one of the smartest moves we can do, especially for growth. All right, let's see. That's not a bad idea. I might do that. I'll figure out a system that would work and be mutually beneficial. And then I can go to indie devs that are in like a similar situation to Superfan and then do something like that. That's a weird thing to say to someone you think is an incompetent child. If I were to release a game, I would do 2 LLCs as a holding company structure because that would give me low tax. I don't know if it would work that way, but I don't know where it works where you are. In the US, it wouldn't work like that. It would be much more of a hassle and cost more in the long run. Unless you're making at least 60K a year-ish. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense. Not here, at least. But also, incompetent child. I never said this. Those words never came out of my mouth. No. Pullback position, get viewport. So when we fire the player, we need a fire velocity. Fire velocity equals. And then we will say the pullback position times 2. And it allows where I am. Don't worry. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds really weird though. Really weird. All right, so now we need to do a linear velocity, and we're gonna have to break it up. Equals lerp linear velocity x to fire velocity dot x. Oop. Like that. Linear velocity dot y z lerp linear velocity z fire velocity y 1.5. Okay, let's see if that works. Obviously taking the money out of my private bank would add more tax, but since the money is safe in a holding company, I wouldn't need to. Yeah, some of the tax structures don't make sense. They don't make sense. I'm a fan of simplifying taxes. I think that would make more sense. Like, there's so many hoops and nonsense that you jump through nowadays. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, that's not working. Player. Print. Mouse. Entered. Print. Mouse exited. Oh wait. Because I don't do anything. That's why. Mouse click, add impulse. Bam. We might have fired him too strong. Too strong. If I were to stream once every 2 months and earn money, I wouldn't have to file a company, but stream regularly and have to start a one-man company. What was the limit, Nor? You said $25,000 a year? Only obliged from $25,000 a year. Nor, you could stream every single day for an entire year. No, that's the limit. Yeah, you could stream every day for an entire year and you'll probably make about like 15 max. Max. That's if you're taking a sponsorship deal, if people are just flooding you with money, I think you'll be fine. I think so. Like if you get like a whale, then maybe you'll be out of luck. But yeah, VAT costs are only from $25,000 a year, but companies needed when regular income. Oh, so you just don't get taxed on the first 25. Ah, what up, Studio Majestic Games? Tax should be way simpler. We have unrealistic gains on ETFs here. Unrealized gains on ETFs. Whoa. Oh, that's just dirty. Dirty. Okay, so Ironic's saying to apply an impulse instead. If mouse click, add impulse. All right, let me try that. And I'll just do it's apply impulse. Apply impulse, and then we'll just do negative global basis.z times 10. Also, do you file Twitch income for taxes, Kavino? You have to. Oh, focus on work. You're right. That is what we are doing. But yes, you do need to, indeed, if you make an income, you probably should file taxes for it. Studio Majestic Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's try times 1. See what that does. Huh. Why is that so strong? But with your company or personal? Oh, it's all the same right now. Because I have so Freedom Forge Studios is an LLC, which as a single member LLC, you're a pass-through entity. So it all goes on my own personal. Until I hire someone, the moment I hire someone and pay them like employment taxes, then I am no longer a pass-through entity, and then I file two separate set of taxes, one for the studio, one for me. Yeah. Or you could just not do it. The Alphabet Boys aren't. Who the heck are the Alphabet Boys? Your camera's a child of the player. Don't do that. Right. I made it top level. Oh, no, I undid the top level. That's right. I want to make it top level, though. And the reason I want top level is because I want it to follow later on. So I'll do, for now, I can just do, let's get the camera. Unready var camera as shakeable camera. Shakeable camera. And I'll just do camera dot global position dot z equals lerp global position dot z 15 camera. Delete that. You don't think that would be a play? Camera dot. No, don't do linear velocity. What would I do instead? Func ready. And then you're doing the impulse? Don't lerp linear velocity. Oh, no. This isn't firing. This is not firing, ironic. This is not doing anything right now. This is, you ignore this completely. It's right here, stopping it. Number one most audited people by the IRS are lower income entities with easy to prove income, like streamers. Oh, good to know. Equals .z. And then we'll do the X as well. Global. Okay, I went flying. That's crazy. Player? How heavy are people in kilograms? You asked who the Alphabet Boys are. It's agencies like FBI, CIA, DEA, ATF, IRS. Oh, the Alphabet Boys. I see. That makes sense. That's a pretty good one. The Alphabet Boys. Yeah, I don't know if applying an impulse is the play here, because unless I like change it to 10 kilograms, even then though, how heavy are people in kilograms is a wild question. Is it? Not really. Not really. Pounds to kg. If we do like, oh wait, let's do it this way. Wait. Convert 200 kg to pounds. Oh, okay. That is not. Your player scene. Wait, can we just confirm that your player scene is set up correctly? We got a player. We got a player. We got a collision shape. We got the model. And we got the camera. Is there anything else? Wait, so then what is convert 310 kilograms is wild? Never mind. Let's try 100 kg to pounds. Okay, that's crazy too. Convert. Let's do like 150 pounds to kg. 68. We'll go 69. Yeah, the player seems to be set up correctly, but it's really going like crazy. Hmm. 100 kg is already a lot. Yeah, I didn't know that. Let's see. Why? Apply impulse. I think it's it must be our global stop. What's wrong? If you are literally setting player fired to true when you release. Oh shoot, I am. That would explain it. Okay, now that's not working because it's too low. So if I do this. Well, depending on how tall you are. Yeah, so... Oh. You're doing the thing I said for you not to do. Look, it's working. Not well, but it's working. It also doesn't slide. We need it to slide. What kind of burgers? Burgers. Wait, what? I could go for a burger. I just like burgers. Burgers are good. We like burgers. Yes, because rigid bodies can rotate by default. Correct. So we just need to lock it. Oh. Boop. Boop. Bye. Okay. So we just need to lock its no, because it's saying that it still applies on linear movement. I still want to see what it does though. Oh, that worked. Sick. Cool. All right, so now we locks. So now what we need is we need to get the... Oh, so we actually might not even need a physics process. We can just apply a the impulse on the release instead. And that would probably work better. Normal cheeseburgers, no special thingies on top. Thingies? I like a bacon cheeseburger. Thank you for asking. Bacon cheeseburger, preferably. Now this this is controversial because people say it's already fatty enough, but I like you need like a brioche bun, then you do like bacon, maybe some barbecue sauce, some cheese, Wagyu burger, more bacon and cheese, Wagyu burger, and then a slight like bed of pickles, and then brioche bun. Bam. Heck yeah, stack it up good. Like a true American. Darn tootin', Mags. You darn tootin'. We like our bacon cheeseburgers, barbecue bacon cheeseburgers. Or sometimes you put like the fried onion strings as well. Those are pretty good too. Or like a some kind of secret sauce instead of barbecue. Yeah. Don't forget to deep fry it. I don't think I've ever had a deep fried burger. Like the burger itself getting deep fried, I've never had that. I don't know if I'd like that. That might be too much. Never? No, never. Have you? A deep fried burger? It's pretty crispy, not gonna lie. Like a burger, but you deep fry it. No, I've never had that. You know, I've fallen back into the trap. I started yet another GDD today. Oh, super fan, super fan, super fan, super fan. What are we gonna do? Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go and say, instead of fire player, we don't need you anymore. And what we're gonna do, actually, we do want you. We do want you. Func fire player void. And we're going to apply the impulse here. Boom. Yeah. I also had deep fried Twinkies too. I haven't had too many deep fried things before. I've had, you know what was surprisingly good? Deep fried broccoli. That was surprisingly good. Yeah. I've had that. I've had, read the message above. In my hometown, one of those things they used to have at the country fair was deep fried burger. Oh. Why would you deep fry broccoli? Because I was deep frying random things just to see what would happen. And so I found some broccoli and I went, oh, let's deep fry this. And so I shove it in, pull it out. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I've deep fried a marshmallow. That was good. I don't remember what else I deep fried. I'm so confused. We were having like a deep fry event, so we just basically had a whole like a pot of oil, And then we just started throwing random things in there and seeing what would deep fry and what would taste good. Yeah. Deep fried marshmallows are good? Yeah. A deep fry event. Yeah. Yeah. It was like a little bonding experience with all the lifeguards and the other people. All the lifeguards. Some insane non-game dev topics are going on right now. Sorry, Ironic. Sorry. Okay, focus. We're applying an impulse. So what we need, pullback position. We set that. We do the not fire velocity. Oh, thank you for the goose. A fry off. Yeah, like a fry off. Yeah. Don't recommend deep frying your fingers though. Oh, Mags, thank you for another goose. 10 minutes of goose. That's what we need right now. I deep fried potatoes on stream. Not to brag. They came out fire. So good. Didn't even burn myself. All right, so apply impulse. We need the direction. So we need to take the pullback position, and then we're gonna do a pullback direction. Pullback direction. Shall I redeem another 80 minutes of goose? No, you shall not. When is the next cooking stream? I don't know. Yes, do it. Don't encourage bad behavior, Mags. What are you doing? Do not encourage this. Nor is a mature individual and would never do something like this. Okay? Nah, I actually hate the pitter patter. See? Mature. Sammy, on the other hand. I'm a cultivator of chaos. Don't tempt me. Listen, we don't need no chaos over here. Pullback direction. Pullback direction equals global position. You know who I really hate so much? Direction to pullback position. But it's a vector 2. That's right. Ooh. Everything you're doing is wrong. I still need 100k channel points to get to 500k, which seems weird because I'm here all the time. You only have 500k? Really? I thought Gamer had a milli. What I could do is I could switch this to a vector 2. But this still doesn't make sense. And we do global position .x, global position .z. But Gamer's actually here all the time. Your direction is forward, sir. Well, is it? Because we're trying to get the angles as well, right? So maybe it needs to be a dot. Things can rotate. I've redeemed add to game twice, I think, which has never been added to game. Okay, listen. I forgot about the add to games. I have them. And things can rotate in Godot, you're right. I have the add to games. Look, here's Savage's add to game. We can put, this is in the lifeguard game though, so I can't do that one. Here's Sammy's. A frog. We can do this in this game. Here's Nora's. I want a Cavino original electronic harmonica song in the game. I think you didn't even add my first one to the desktop. I definitely have. If you redeemed it, I took a picture of it. Here's the add to game. Oh, unless I moved it. I might have moved them somewhere. Add to game. Here's Ruben's. Rest in peace. Beautiful redeem, right? Who doesn't want a Cavino original? Wait, rip? Huh? Why rip? No rip. No rip. There's no ripping going on. Yeah. Why rip? Did you do... What did you do to the guy? Oh, rip. Oh, that's what you meant. Rest in peace, Ruben. Oh, because I just haven't seen Ruben in a long time. It's not, I don't think Ruben's dead. I was just saying rip as in like, oh, haven't seen you in a long time. Rest in peace. Because, you know, like, when, don't do that. Oh, awkward. No, it's like when, you know, when you don't see someone for a long time, I'm genuinely concerned. Listen, when you don't see someone for a long time, you just assume. We thought you went on a killing spree? That's crazy talk. I would never. I would never. No, no, no. So now if I just do fire player with a... Well, he is Texan. He was. I was. The direction we want to go is the opposite of the pullback direction. You can't do it like that, though. Negative pullback direction. But I need to do changes to a vector 3. And then I do... So then it goes the opposite. Like that. Like so. I cannot read these messages because the goose. There we go. Invert your calculations for the pullback direction. Call it aim direction. Oh. Dude, you literally have a thing looking in a direction. Yeah. But we don't want it to like... So I don't think we want to take the looking direction as a factor. Because if you smack into a wall, for example, if we're up top down and you're no, we don't want the knight to go forward. We want the knight to go where we pull, like the opposite direction of where we pull him, and then face that direction. Because think about it this way. He's on a wall right now. He's facing a wall. What are you going to do? Like, you have to smack him against the wall harder? Or do you just pull him back from here and then release him so he goes that way? That's what I'm saying. You're calculating stuff backwards. Oh, wait, are you saying to do when we pull back, he's going to be facing that direction? So we rotate him based off of where we're pulling back? That makes sense. Okay, so if that's the case, then we just need to rotate him. Which we would need the physics process for. So then it actually smoothly does it. Physics process. And we say rotate the, I think it's the Y. Yep. Rotate Y based on our pullback direction dot X. Negative though, so it's the opposite. And this is only when we are pulling back. Is pulling back. Is pulling back. Bool. False. And then here is pulling back. True. And then on release, fire player is pulling back. False. And now he ain't rotating. Oh. Huh. He's just constantly spinning. Why? Maybe just make him look at instead of rotate. And we'll look at the pullback direction X. One, because he's one high. Pullback direction dot Y. Why is he not moving with it? Is pulling back. I want to change it to aim direction before adding more. I feel like you're going to confuse yourself with all the inversions. Yeah. Direction. And then we could just do dot X. And then just do the opposites. And then, oh wait, no, this needs to be not there. Pullback direction set on release. Ooh, okay. That's right. That's why it's not updating. Stop doing math and being stupid. Oh. See, I'm smart. You're something, Nora, that's for sure. Okay. I know what to do. No, be stupid and stop doing math. Be stupid. Put a node TD on your screen that always looks at the mouse and move it to the mouse position when you click. Why? That's so complicated. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I think I can just do pullback direction, and I set it here when we're pulling back. And then what I'll do is, well, this should just work. Let's rage inducing of a sound with the visual. Made the goose mad. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't like the goose. This should work then, because we're gonna be constantly updating. Or not. He ticks for 1 frame. Why? Didn't realize this viewer thing? Yeah, it is. It's terrible. I need to get a better one. Pullback direction needs to be in action pressed. Well, no, because pullback direction moves all the time. Oh, but pullback position needs to. So let me change the names then. I need to change the names. We're gonna change this to aim direction. Aim. Aim. And then aim direction. Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to say, instead of doing that, when we're pulling back, we're going to set the aim direction to a vector 2 direction to our pullback position. Pullback position we don't need yet, because that's really determining power. So let's get rid of that for now. Yeah, get rid of that for now. And then what we'll do is on event released is pulling back equals false. Get rid of that. This is just going to apply the impulse when we let go. Now, if we're pulling it back, it's going to set the aim direction, and then we're going to look at that aim direction. Yeah. But direction to pullback is not correct. Vector direction equals target minus source. Lurk, y'all talk about food now. My stomach's growling and gave. This surprisingly made me very hungry IRL. Appreciate the lurk, Mags. What is this? 5, 10, 15, 20. Ugh. Pulling back. I'm like confusing myself so much now. Okay, so you click once. Start from the beginning. You click on the player. Is pulling back equals true? That will then take our global position, direction to the pullback position. We don't need that though, because pullback position is also just going to be our, yeah, no, that's not right. Instead, it should be aim direction is going to be the where the player or where the mouse is in comparison to the player, right? Kill the goose redeem, please. 3 more minutes. That's all we got. Don't worry. 3 minutes and then it's gone. Gone for good. Actually, 1 minute. I lied. 1 more minute. Wait, no. Never mind. 3. Right? No, one more minute. It's one. So get viewport dot get mouse position dot minus, let's do minus vector 2 global position X global position Z. Thank you, Sammy. On click store mouse position, update, calculate. Why are you doing math? Because we need math. You have to use math. There's no way around it. On click store the mouse position. This is kind of working, ish. Not well, but it's working ish. It's just working not well. Store the mouse position, calculate the new direction, and rotate. Starting mouse position minus the starting mouse position, release, fire with the latest direction. Well, we don't want to store it though, because if we store it, then we're not going to be able to, like, we want the character to rotate as we are moving the mouse. Yeah, as we're moving the mouse. So I could just, wait, why don't I just do the look at, or just rotate, why aren't I just rotating the Y based off of the get viewport.get mouse direction.x, mouse position.x. And that would rotate the guy. Oh, because it over rotates him. And we also do need to get, do we need the Y? We probably do need the Y as well. Yeah. So that won't work. Hello there, Mr. Cavino Man. You should have never come to our town. Let's go for a drive. I ain't getting in a car with you situation. Ain't no way. All right, so Titan's saying on click, we store the mouse position. Okay. Mouse position. Vector 2. On click, we say mouse position equals get viewport dot get mouse position. Bam. Yes. The duck is gone. It's a goose. And we call it the correct species. I hate it that much. That's funny. Yes, this is what we need. Exactly. I had a 2D thing that looks at my mouse. And then you look at like the 2D sprite. Is that what you're doing? I think it's, but I think the math would be more precise, wouldn't it? So now we do calculate the new direction and rotate. Position update. Calculate new direction, rotate. Starting mouse position minus starting mouse position, release. Well, that wouldn't turn it though. Situation with the 5-stream streak, nice. But bro, is the big 25 is crazy, no cap, for real. TS is wild, AF, no cap. Wilting rose, broken heart emoji. What? I mean, I'm gonna have to need. But where did you put the? If I do the sprite, I am worried that is that not gonna be as accurate? Maybe it'll be fine. Okay, so I have a 2D thingy that looks at my mouse. And that would be on the player, wouldn't it? Get rid of that. That. And because we're gonna need a 2D thing anyways, like a 2D arrow to point at what we're looking at. That way you can kind of calculate where you're going, right? Sprite, oh, it's a sprite 2D. Oh. Please read the above message that would satisfy my psychosis. Mr. Situation is a bit more important than other important viewers right now. I don't know about that. Okay. And you have it in the physics process. You have the unhandled inputs in the physics process. Is that... That's just so you can hold it, isn't it? I guess it doesn't matter, but because we have something else with it. So what we'll do is we will do a sprite 2D. Okay. Oh, that's not how you do it. Icon. And then that's massive. Boom. Okay. And then we'll say this is the arrow or launch arrow. Unique. Launch arrow. Oh, gross. Launch arrow. If pulling back, then let's get rid of this for now. And we'll say launch arrow dot position get viewport, get mouse position. Oh, it's on click. You set the position. Okay. Look at. And then rotation is the rotation pi. Divide by 2. Okay. Okay. Look at. Like that. And then we're going to do launch arrow dot position equals get viewport dot get mouse position. Okay. Now we need to rotate the player based on the rotation plus pi divided by 2. Pi divided by 2 equals launch arrow dot rotation plus pi 2. Rotation Y though. Oh no, that's right, negative. And now if we play it, I see. Okay. Okay. We know what to do now. Because what we're gonna do here is we can take this 2D and we would stretch it. So we'll use like an arrow texture, and then you stretch the arrow out and that would point to the wall. But then we need a ray cast as well, so then we can actually get it bouncing. But we're not gonna worry about that quite yet. Not quite yet. That's what we need though. Okay. Player. Cool. So now impulse is where we're gonna do our negative global basis dot z times 100, or do times 10 because that's power. Oh, he's inching. Okay. Times 100. Cool. We got it. Sick. All right, and then to beautify it a little bit more, we can say launch arrow dot visible equals is pulling back. Play. Boom. Camino, just because Camino, just because I saw it often. You know, you can just edit scripts while the game is running. Yes, I do know that. I always forget to, because I forget to do this. And that's why. I don't know why it needs to be embedded for me to do that. I just forget. It also depends on like what's going on though. Okay, so now I need the power. So do the power. You've lost months from closing and launching the game like that. I don't know about months. Maybe like an hour in total. Maybe. A millennia. Okay. Cool. Closing the game. We're gonna go to player. We're gonna delete these prints. Please make new FIFA 3D game, 2Ds for noobs. For unmotivated, uninspired. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. You're right though. I'm so bad about refreshing the game when I could just be updating an export. Yeah. So what I gotta do is we gotta calculate the power. Really crazy good feature. Barely any other engine has natively. It can boost productivity so much. Oh. Now you're speaking some words I like. The only problem is sometimes it depends on what you're like. What are the things that break it? Because there are things that you can't change while the game's running. There are a couple. Okay. Let's do a launch power now. So we need a var launch power as a float. One. You even know what a quaternion is? Quaternion? Guess I just assume it will always work and you see some crash behave oddly. That makes sense. What up, Yug Harthen? Stuff in ready will not rerun, right? SM Box is native hot reload semi-engine. Yes, SM Box. I don't think they're public yet, or aren't they going public soon though? Or are they already? I thought it was soon. All right, launch visible is pulling back. Okay, so we need the power. So what we can do is this will be launch power. Just find a tutorial that breaks down but can be edited live. Wonder if that exists. I'm sure it does. I'm sure. I want to do this and give it a little, like a little bounce. Maybe 2.5. So it bounces off walls. Okay. So now what we need is we need to calculate the power. And what we can do with that is we need to take the starting position, which is just the player's position. So we could say launch power equals global position dot distance to, that's gonna be a vector 3 to a vector 2 though. Oh, to no. To, hello Cavino, I actually achieved something last night. Let's go, Mario. That's awesome. I don't want to do get viewport. I mean, I could and then split it. Oh, I guess it's only on the, well, no, it needs to be X and Y. Dude, you just solved this problem. The launch power? Use the arrow. Well, I don't think I want to use it. Your game is 2D. But it's not. Right? Because the reason we don't want to use the arrow is that arrow's going away. Like, we're going to replace that eventually. What's going to happen is that arrow is going to be, to freeze it, that's going to be pointing. Okay, so how far is your mouse from the arrow? Oh, you're saying that. Okay. That would make sense. From the arrow base. Oh, wait, no, I had that right. No, I was doing it right. Hang on. Launch power equals launch arrow dot global position distance to get viewport get mouse. Yeah, that works. Okay. There we go. May I share the animation for you to watch? Yeah, you can post it all in Discord, Mario. Everything in Discord. I always check through Discord. Typically after stream at night. Like when I replied to yours is usually around the time. But yeah, pop it over in Discord for sure. Put it under Godot, under Blender if you used Blender. Yeah. All right. So now we have a launch power. Issue is that we are colliding into the wall and we're running like right through the wall, but that's because it's a CSG box, not a mesh. So I need to bake mesh instance and then add a collision. Boom. And then do that. What is the secret Discord server Mario's in? Secret? What do you mean? It's just our Discord. There we are. Boom. Oh, we still run right through a wall. Huh. I think it's because the power was too strong. So we might need to remove the power. Because if I go to here, it's a little bit more, a lot of bit more, and that's too much. Okay, so we need to also physics tick. You can increase the physics tick rate ticks per second and make your walls thicker. That's a good idea. Oh, I'm not even using Jolt. That's probably another big one. Yeah, that's actually a really big one. Jolt. Okay. And then we'll go back into it. Let's see. What would we switch it to though? Jolt can be used for web builds now? Yes. Like 120? Just double it? That might be too much. Try 120. Oh, I am in forward plus right now. I probably should switch it to compatibility. There we go. Oh, and then of course, because we go flying. Okay, cool. That works. We need to do the camera now. So, how do we do the camera? I guess we could have two camera modes. So, sleepy time, good night, Norse, sleep well. Boom. We could do two camera modes. One is like this, and then the other one is a top down. That might work. Yeah, I think that would work. How would we do this? Camera. Global. Lerp. Camera. Global. To global. Plus vector 3. 0, 10, 0. With a weight of 0.0015, so it's nice and slow. Oh, but I release, so it doesn't do that. So I need to come here. 15. Copy. Actually, cut. Paste. Play. And I could probably change the field of view as well. Because we want one camera mode to follow. And then we want another to just be like a whoosh, up in the sky. Yeah. Okay. A little bit faster there. Bring this to 20. And then we can do... I think that'd be good. Yeah. But I would like to bring it a little bit more. Yeah, I think only 2 camera modes. One is like a third-person camera. The other one would be a world top view thing. Yay. Okay. So let's go to player. And then we need a... Is pulling back. So we need a camera position. Yeah. Project settings. Input map. Space bar. Boom. And we're also going to set this for... So I think this would be really good for a mobile game as well. Is there a reason you need 2 camera angles? Yes. One shows the entire map, so you can kind of plan out your course if you want. And the other one is for the view. So if you want to see from like this angle, like a closer up angle or something. So it'd be this angle, and this angle. The immersive MMO view. Exactly. I think that would just add that little bit more that feels like it's like a more immersive game. And maybe, because you never know, when we're building out the maps, maybe there is something where it's like really close to an edge, or you're really close to an edge or something, and you're like, ooh, I need to be super precise here. And so this closer view would allow you to be a little bit more precise than here. Can I make a suggestion then? Absolutely. Yozger, how do I say that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. Rather than observation. Yes. I shouldn't worry about that yet. Maybe you shouldn't be clicking on the player. Oh? Maybe you should have designed a 2D element like a joystick on the screen. Nah, I like the idea of pulling a player. I don't think a joystick, although a joystick would make sense, I don't think it would feel as good. You're going to a third person view. Right. That is not where a top-down mini golf is. I mean, you can still drag them, because we're also gonna have that. Remember, we're gonna have the power meter. So a meter to show the power. Is that the view you want? Yeah, something around here is what I'm thinking. So you still have enough like lower space to pull back, but close enough to where you can kind of make other things. I think about camera clipping here. Yes. So what we would need to do is we would have to do like occluders, right? I think that's what they're called. And we could you basically take the material that's here, and we can use like the X-ray or something. So then it's just like you don't see it as much. This would be more alpha'd out. I think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Just because I'm thinking like to make it a little bit more fun. If we do have parts where it's like, ooh, maybe I do want to do like a more precise shot as compared to just like a, yeah. Okay, save that. We need to also put this on the hub. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Existing. Desktop. I don't know what to call this game though. Changing the name's gonna be a pain on GitHub. I guess we could just call it Gallant Golf. So you want an immersive dungeon night mini golf? Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Doesn't it? Great repo. Publish. Publish. Have we ever been on the path of sense? Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with that? You don't like that idea? Ryan with a 7-day streak. Holy moly. That's awesome. What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with it. Please work. There we go. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Yeah, we can't be doing all the safe things, you know? We gotta try something new, something a little different. Okay. That's cool. Launch power. Now that we have that, we should probably get the... That's gonna be really tough. The arrow is what I'm concerned about. Not concerned, but that's gonna be a tough thing to do. Yeah, but I want to fix... Let's do the camera view first. So we have the space bar. What we're gonna do is unhandled input. We're gonna say if event dot is action pressed spacebar toggle camera view, and then we need a function toggle camera view. Then we're gonna say camera dot. How am I gonna toggle this? I could have two cameras, but I think ideally I want just one. Equals that sets it to our global plus vector 3 dot up. That adds one up. Then we need yeah, I think having one camera and then having it zoom in and out. But I wonder, maybe we just want a spring arm on it. Just slap a spring arm on it instead. And then we're just messing with the rotation and then the spring length. But if the spring length is too far, I don't think that would work. So if I switch spring length to being like 20, like that, and then I go here and I'll do, oh, not create shape owner. This week's game. Ryan, we are working on a mini golf type game right now, but with knights and fighting, battling, just mopping walls like a normal person, you know. Sounds about right, Goose Fat. Between property, camera, dot. Oh wait, I need the spring arm. Spring arm. Access unique. Don't do this anymore. And then we say, oh, but it's top level. On ready var spring arm as spring arm 3D spring arm. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's set it to 5 over toggle camera view. Just see this in action. So I'm a little worried about it. Wonder why more people don't mop walls. It depends on what kind of walls you have. Okay. I think it's because this is top level. If I remove that and make the spring arm top level. No. That's not working either. That's tough. That is tough. Let's see. Oh, wait a sec. That's why. Duh. That was my nickname in college. Big Rag? Was that your nickname in college? Big Rag? Or Spring Arm? Okay, cool. Now we take the spring arm, Big Rag. Huh. Now we can say var map or is is camera far, like so, and then we say if it, and we say spring arm global position, and then in toggle we say is spring arm far, is spring arm, or is camera far, so it toggles it, and then we do 5 if camera is camera far, else 20. That should be the opposite though. 5 20. I'd say inflatable tube man. So when are you making an MMO? Probably never. Never say never though. Never say never though. The reason I wouldn't want to make an MMO is because I think they're a dying game. A dying game genre. People don't have time anymore for MMOs, you know? Okay. Okay. So what I can do is actually always keep it following. Always keep it following. But I need the spring arm length as a variable then. Bar spring arm length float 3. Oh, wait a sec. I can do a getter. That's smart. Get return 3 if is camera far, else 3 20 vector 3 spring arm length spring arm length. And then also tween property spring arm rotation degrees on the X. Yup. -80. Spring arm rotation 2.0. Same thing here. Bar spring arm rotation of float get return -80 if is camera far, else let's do -40. Now, game play. Why does it zoom in so hard though? Let's do a tween parallel on it. How many pancakes can a pancake pancake if a pancake can pancake pancakes? 12. And blue. Purple. Dot between okay, why is that acting silly though? Sometimes it just kind of flashes. Oh, it's the global position, isn't it? No, that should be fine though. Oh, it's because of the vector 3 on this. I think I just leave it here because it's just the bottom, right? Yeah, that should be okay. Starts at 20. Is camera far should default to true. Is camera far defaults to true, and that way when it flips, I cannot say that fast without having an error. Okay. Oh, it breaks. Between property on base callable. Oh, whoops. Something doesn't seem right though. Return 20. Yeah, spring arm's 20 at negative 80. Game, play. Ah. We're getting there. What up, K-Mac? How you doing? Okay, so I need it to go up a bit. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. We working on finishing the finish the other one? Yes, we finished Job Hopper yesterday. Boom. Finished it out. It's now available for free on itch or pay what you want, which is free. He needs to let me on the loose. No, kids always cooking up something. Love it. We're getting there. We're getting there. This took us 10 days to do, which is crazy. And now we're working on a new one, which is like a mini golf style kind of game. Boom, boom. Oh, boom. Crazy golf with weapons instead of balloons. Something like that. Smalley thing, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, so I need to do an additional tween. To bring... Yeah. We need to bring the spring arm up as well, because you can't just take it and then rotate by negative 40, or else it's gonna look silly. And then also 3 on the range. Maybe if I do like 5. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. And then... Yeah. You can kind of see that. Doesn't really work out too well. Oh, don't want to actually move that. Move this. Yeah. Even if I move the spring arm, I need to pull it up. Yeah. Okay, so what I could do is take the spring arm, bring it up to like here. The angle needs to be a little bit more though. Let's try that. So it needs to go up to 1.2. Let's just do 1 and 0 actually. 1 and 0. 1 and 0. 1 and 0. And then this is... Oops. Wait. 1 and 0. And then var spring arm height as a float, get return 0 if is camera far, else 1. Tween dot parallel dot tween property spring arm global position y spring arm height 2. Bam. Just to double check here, we are doing spring arm length is 20, 20, negative 80, height is 0. So now if I go to the game and I play it, good. Oh, it went down. Why is it slapped down like that? Maybe it's not global. Instead, we just do position Y. Like that. And then let's try 1.2. Very happy Goose because actually ended up getting a scholarship for school. Let's go. That's awesome. Why does it do that? That's very weird that it's doing that. Play. Boom. Oh, we're colliding with something, that's why. Now we try it. Still... Why is it going down like that? Remote. Player. Spring arm. We are currently at a Y of 0, 0, 4. This should be at Y1. Need to go? Phone's about to die? No sweat. Appreciate you being here, Goose. Oh, I know why. It's because of our physics process here. We're taking the spring arm global position, yeah, to our global position, plus vector 3, 0, spring arm height, 0. Now, there we are. Now you got that nice 3D view. Oh, we do need to rotate it though, so it stays behind. Yeah. Let me go out. Maybe even make it go out a little bit more. But yeah, I think close view, we're gonna want it to rotate with the player. So what I could do is here, if not camera far, I'll do it here, down. If not camera far, we can say spring arm dot rotation dot y. Yep. Equals rotation dot y. Yeah, something like that. What up, Tommy? We are doing pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's see what this looks like. Okay, it's a little strong, but it's meant for something like this. There we go. Boom. Obviously, we need the occluder. And I should lerp it a little bit. Or if I could just keep it behind too. But now if I go like this, the rotation's messed up. So then I need to say else spring arm rotation dot y. I don't like that though, because then it's gonna be firing the physics process a whole bunch of times, and we really don't want that. So I could just do a, it's still gonna fire though. If is camera far, else changing one float is it's already doing in the physics process. It doesn't really matter. Okay, then I'll just make that a ternary, and we're golden. Boom. Game, play. Boom. Zoom in. Yeah, I kind of think this is neat. Let me go back. I think that's really neat. Nice little camera thing going on here. Sick. Let's commit this. Camera modes added. Commit. Push. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And I think with that, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I think we did pretty good. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We're gonna go to a really good developer, actually. Really good. Boom. Another Godot dev. Phenomenal. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all on Friday. I got a YouTube video to continue working on. We got the new plan for the game. It should be pretty good, pretty sweet. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. I think we can make something good. Make something good. So catch you all on Friday. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Wait for it. Boop. All right, One sec, YouTube. Now I gotta switch over.
This
Bam.
is finding.
Not sure.
Bye.